violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, they want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations. Because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, they want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations. Because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, they want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, they want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, they want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, they want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right.
Paramasugadam kevalam jnanamurtim dvandvatitam gagana sadrusham tattvamasyaadilaksham ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadi sakshibhutam bhavatitam trigunarahitam sadgurum tam namami. Nithyanandam. We welcome all the viewers across the world. We offer our humble obeisance, our humble pranams to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And we welcome all the viewers across the world for Uttamottama Seva program for Paramashiva from Adi KAILASA Sarvajna Peetam, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam. For those of you who are tuning in for the first time to KAILASA's Nithyananda TV, welcome to the official TV programming for Sri KAILASA, the only and greatest Hindu nation in the world. Sri KAILASA is a Hindu nation revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which serves millions with a simple and powerful way to experience and live enlightenment. We invite all the viewers to share this link with all on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and all the other social media platforms. As we continue in the Uttamottama Seva introduction and get prepared ourselves for the pre-satsang and leading to the satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's do whatever we can to reach this message to one and all. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an avatar and Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the science of power manifestation, yoga, and created temple-based universities for humanity. The sovereign order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Nithyananda order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a super conscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest university with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi KAILASA Sarvajna Peetam, that is Tondai Mandala Adhinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajyam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailashonnata Shamala Peeta Sarvajna Peetam. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head of all spiritual leaders of Atal Akhada, the ancient apex body of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukhi Swargapuram Adhinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. I would like to, with immense pleasure, share upcoming events. We have been celebrating the Maheshwara Puja on 11th. the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism broke the Pachapatni Vratam that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism observed for 35 long days, and along with his disciples across the world, broke the fast on 11th, on the conclusion of Amavasya, and he accepted the Maheshwara Puja. Hundreds of people offered the Maheshwara Puja on 11th, and today the 12th. Also, we celebrated, offered the Maheshwara Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we have good news. One more day of Maheshwara Puja is there. That is tomorrow, 13th April. So if you have missed since last 2 days, you can go ahead and register now. We will be projecting the slide, the link in the chat. The Maheshwara Puja, you can just offer for just $1. So please go ahead and register. The links are projected in this Maheshwara, offering the Maheshwara Puja. We will get the completion. We will get the breakthroughs in your present life and completion, experience the complete completion. At the same time, your loved ones, your ancestors also will feel the complete completion. Whatever ambience they are in, whatever new body they are in, they will feel a breakthrough and they will move on to the higher realms. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberates them. He intervenes between you and your departed soul, and by offering Maheshwara Puja, you are literally offering puja to and the bhiksha to the avatar. Offering bhiksha to the avatar is offering feeding to the lakhs of devotees, lakhs of hungry people. So it is such a sacred offering. Do not miss. And we have only one day. Tomorrow, this is Maheshwara Puja on the conclusion of Pachapatni Vratam. And tomorrow, we're also celebrating the new year of the Ugadi. So on this occasion also, we are celebrating the Maheshwara Puja on 14th of April, not on 13th. I'm sorry, apologize. It's Maheshwara Puja, apologize. Maheshwara Puja on 13th. And we have exciting event. One more event coming up is Venkateshwara, Bhagwan Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan on 13th. That is tomorrow, 13th April 2021. Tomorrow, Bhagwan Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The darshan preparation starts at 8:30. Darshan happens at 8:30 a.m. and preparation starts at 4:30 a.m. And I would like everyone to join this, and you can register yourselves. Link will be posting in the chat. And we have another exciting today, Swamiji, the Mahamariamman expressed herself through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism today on 12th and expressed the Akashic readings. That is again one more time happening. Mahamariamman is going to express herself through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on 14th, 2021. So the event is going to happen on the Tamil New Year on 14th of April 2021. That is Arul Walk. The preparation of Arul Walk is going to start from 7 a.m. IST on 14th, and the darshan of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, followed by the Arul Walk at 8:30 a.m. IST on 14th. And we have another exciting event, that is KAILASA's Department of Education welcomes you to experience the global super consciousness breakthrough Paramashivoham. Season 26 is starting today. Orientation already happened yesterday on 11th. Today, the day 1 is starting season 26. The KAILASA Paramashivoham successfully completed 25 seasons, and thousands of people Over 10,000 people have benefited from this program, got a new breakthroughs, got a super consciousness breakthroughs, and I would encourage everyone to go ahead and register for this new season. The registration link is paramashivoham.org/join. So we'll also post this link in the chat. Paramashivoham.org/join. So new season is starting from today, 12th, day 1. Orientation already happened on 11th. So from 11th to this season days are from 11th to 27th April, from 6 p.m. IST to 10 a.m. 16 hours per day, 16-day program. So I would encourage everyone to go ahead and register for this program and experience your higher dimension, experience I am Paramashiva, Paramashivoham. Today we're offering Uttamottama Seva to Bhagwan Paramashiva. So Uttamottama Seva is the Vedic ritual straight from the source, from the Agamas. Uttamottama means the best of the best, and Seva is offering. It is the ritual of offering the best of the best to Paramashiva. Whatever we offer to Paramashiva comes back to us in 1,000-fold, many million-fold. And Paramashiva is the source of everything, be it grains, knowledge, skills, or people, everything. Paramashiva is the source. Uttamottama Seva is an intricate ritual that is described by Paramashiva himself. So many offerings are there that come from the best of the best that is offered in Vedic tradition. From the instrument to the offering of food that should be offered to Paramashiva. The various types of dance and the way it is danced. Uttamottama Seva is described by Paramashiva as the best of the best. Now, let's watch a promo.
There are
What is serving the present moment is not achievement.
Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan,
Reactionary and suffocation. Reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, they want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect what you experience on the reality.
Is an independent intelligence lead you to enlightenment.
Actual reality. All these three put together is your present moment. You always allow your perception about reality impact your experience about yourself. That is what I call powerlessness. Instead, allowing your perception, your experience about yourself.
1 or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
We offer Abhishekam, Vastram, Gandham, Abharanam, Archanam, Dupam, Deepam, Naivedyam, Aratrikam. The source of all these best things is Paramashiva. He has given these to us, and offering them back at his feet is what we do during this seva, whereby we experience the intense Shakti Nipata and Advaita, the oneness with him. And as a result, we leave the state and radiate the space and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. And also, since it is Agama Vidhi, Paramashiva's instructions, we offer them during this seva. The best food offered as Naivedyam, the best movement a body can make offered as dance, Nitya Seva, and the best of the sound offered as Sangeeta Seva, the best of consciousness offered as power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. The best that humanity can offer to Paramashiva is as gratitude is offered in Uttamottama Seva. So today, our Gurukul Balasans are offering Uttamottama Seva to Bhagwan Paramashiva. Paramashiva, how do we find, how do we feel him? How do we experience that I am center? The Ananda Gandha is there, that just below your heart center and above the navel, there is a space, is called the Ananda Gandha, where all the 21 chakras above 7, middle 7, and below 7. The Ananda Gandha is the center, the middle 7, above 7, and below 7. All 21 chakras merge in the Ananda Gandha chakra. In that Ananda Gandha space, remember you are Paramashiva. What you feel as Paramashiva, what you feel as I and Paramashiva are one and the same. Where your breath inhale and where it stops, pass and comes out, that's where you feel you are Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva, where I and Paramashiva are one and the same. With that decision to cognize Paramashivoham, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashivoham, you will manifest more and more and make you cognize. You don't need thoughts and thought currents to run your life. Without thoughts and thought currents, just by directly manifesting this intuition and Paramashanta Swarupa, you become more and more efficient, more and more energetic, more and more alive, more and more spiritual, and more strong, and more enlightened. Your breathing and his breathing is one and the same. If you are breathing his breathing inside you, your breathing patches his breathing and comes back. Every time when you are inhaling and goes in and turns to come out, it touches his breathing, then it comes out. So where you are inhaling, breath takes a turn as exhaling breath. That is where he is residing. He is available to you. He is breathing and your breathing connects. Only then takes a turn. That space is Paramashanta Swarupa. So what are the 5 dimensions of Paramashiva? All the karmendriya, the actions of you is length dimension, and the jnanendriya, which receives information, is breath dimension, jnanendriya. All the cognition aspects of you means analyzing, putting the information together, mapping it, is the depth dimension of you, and converting them for your vision and purpose is time dimension, and converting them as a pure knowledge and operating it to expand your extension is space dimension. For that, you need to know what is actually your existence. Actually, your existence is pure reflection of Paramashiva in your individual inner space. That is constant you are carrying. That is the aham you carry. That is the actually you. The first immediate side effects of that, you aham is your will persistence. Your will persistence is not constant, but your reflection, the reflection you're carrying of Paramashiva is constant. So today, our Gurukul Balasans are offering Uttamottama Seva to Bhagwan Paramashiva. And before, I would like to remind you, our upcoming events, Join Paramashivoham new season 26 is already started with orientation yesterday, and day 1 is starting, and this 16-day program is starting at 6 p.m. It's already started. You can please go ahead and register. It's paramashivoham.org/join. And the next upcoming event is tomorrow, Maheshwara Puja. On the eve of the conclusion of the Pachapatni Vratam, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, gracefully accepting the Maheshwara Puja. Hundreds and hundreds of devotees are offering this puja already last 2 days, and tomorrow again one more Maheshwara Puja is there. If you have missed last 2 days, please go ahead and register the Maheshwara Puja, which is upcoming tomorrow. And tomorrow, one more great news. On the eve of Ugadi, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving us the darshan of Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi darshan. So the darshan preparation starts at 4:30 a.m. and the darshan is at 8:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time. So you can register. We'll be posting all the links in the chat, and please feel free to reach out to us to register these auspicious and exciting events. And one more exciting news is on April 14th, day after tomorrow, Arul Vak, that is the Mahamariamman, expresses through herself, through Bhagavan, the Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, reach the Akashic readings. Mahamariamman expresses through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and answer all our questions. So having the darshan and Arul Vak on 14th, 7 a.m. onwards, the preparation starts, and the darshan and the Arul Vak happens at 8:30 a.m. 14th April. So with that, let's move on to offering of the Uttamottama Seva. Our Gurukul Balasans are offering Uttamottama Seva to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Let's all stay tuned and get the blessings. Enjoy this Uttamottama Seva and get the blessings of Paramashiva and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism of Paramashiva himself. So let's all stay tuned and enjoy this Uttamottama Seva. Thank you so much, Nithyanandam.
नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifested. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain playing the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Offering of the Uttama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyananda Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam is the offering of the Chaturvedam. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyananda Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Chaturveda Priya Chaturvedam Avadharaya. Veda Harihi Om Agnimi Ile Purohita Yajnasya Devam Prithisam Hota Aram Rattadadavam Harihi Om Yajurveda Harihi Om Isheto Jetva Vayavasto Vayavasta Devo Varshavita Prarpayatu Shreshtadamaya Karmane Harihi Om Samaveda Harihi Om Agna Ayahi Pitaye Granano Habhyanataye Nihota Satsi Varihishi Harihi Om Atharva Veda Harihi Om Shanno Devi Rabhishtaya Apo Bhavantu Pitaye Shanyo Rabhishavantu Naha Harihi Om. The next offering of the Uttama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyananda Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva is the offering of the Agama Shlokas. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Stotra Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Stotra Priya Stotram Avadharaya. Kripa Samudram Sumukham Trinetram Jatadharam Padati Vamabhagam Sada Shivam Rudramanantarupam Chidambaresham Hidi Bhavayami Vachamatitam Panibhushanagam Ganeshatartam Ganasya Mitram Kandarpanasham Kamalotpalaksham Chidambaresham Hidi Bhavayami Rameshavandyam Rajatatrinatam Shivamadevam Bhavadukkanasham Rakshakaram Rakshasapidatalam Chidambaresham Hidi Bhavayami Devadidevam Jagadekanatham Deveshavandyam Shashikhandachudam Gauri Sametam Kritavignadaksham Chidambaresham Hidi Bhavayami Vedanta Vedyam Suravairi Vignam Shubhapradam Bhakti Madantaranam Kalantakam Shri Karuna Kataksham Chidambaresham Hidi Bhavayami Chidambaresham Hidi Bhavayami Chidambaresham Hidi Bhavayami.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Dravida Vedam. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Dravida Vedam Priya Dravida Vedam Avadharaya. Toduடைய செவியன் விடையேறி போத்துவன் மதிசூடி காடுடைய சுடலை பொடி பூசியன் உள்ளம் கவர் கல்வன் ஏடுடைய மலரானுனை நான் பணிந்திக்க அருள் செய்த தீதுடைய பிரமாபுரம் மேனியல் தன்மானிவனன்றே Tammanivanandre Shivatirchitrambalam. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivam is the offering of the Sangeet Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Sangeeta Priya Sangeetam Avadharaya Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganachadrisham Sattvamasyaadhilaksyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Deva Deva Davanachala Vandita Gangadhara Namo Namo Daivata Loka Sudamudi Makara Loka Shugankara Namo Namo Deva Deva Davanachala Vandita Gangadhara Namo Namo Daivata Loka Sudamudi Makara Loka Shugankara Namo Namo Palita Kinkana Bhavana Shankara Shankara Purahara Namo Namo Palita Kinkana Bhavana Shankara Shankara Purahara Namo Namo Hala Hala Dhara Chula Yudhakara Shaila Tudavara Namo Namo Hala Hala Dhara Chula Yudhakara Shaila Tudavara Namo Namo Deva Deva Davala Jala Pandit Gangadhara Hara Namo Namo Daivata Loka Sudamudi Makara Loka Shugankara Namo Namo Sudita Vimotana Pala Vinotana Paramadaya Kara Namo Namo Sudita Vimotana Pala Vinotana Paramadaya Kara Namo Namo Karita Mamara Chandrakaladhara Sambadi Gambara Namo Namo Karita Mamara Chandrakaladhara Sambadi Gambara Namo Namo Deva Deva Davana Jala Vandita Gangadhara Hara Namo Namo Daivata Loka Sudamudi Makara Loka Shugankara Namo Namo Deva Deva Davala Jala Vandita Gangadhara Hara Namo Namo Daivata Loka Sudamudi Makara Loka Shugankara Namo Namo Loka Shugankara Namo Namo Loka Shugankara Namo Namo
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
At the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Nitya Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Nitya Priya Nittam Avad
रत्नैः कल्पितमासनं हिमजलैः स्नानं च दिव्याम्बरम् नानारत्नविभूषितं मृगमदा जाति चंपक बिल्वपत्र रचितं पुष्पं च दीपं तथा दीपं देव दयानिधे पशुपते हृत्कल्पितं गृह्यता हृत्कल्पितं गृह्यता नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय सारी
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोहम्.
Next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana Priya Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranam Avadharaya Nithyanandam. I welcome all of you with my love and respect in today's Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaran. I am Manitya Yoga Pranananda. I'm 14 years old and I'm a Balasan of the Nithyananda group. And along with me here, I have a volunteer, Nithyanandamma. Would you like to introduce yourself? Yes. Today, you will be witnessing one of the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva, the power of consciousness over matter. But before we begin, let us begin with a small introduction about the source of all, Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent. Swayam Prakasha, all pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, he performs a Panchak Vidya, Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha. Creation, sustenance, destruction, rejuvenation, and liberation. And Paramashiva has landed in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, initiating millions of disciples all across the globe into this science of power manifestation. Today you will be witnessing the extraordinary Shakti of consciousness over matter. I have a coconut along with me here. I will be placing this coconut on Ma Pungadai's hand and I will be rolling it up by chanting the Mahavakya. So as you see, Ma Pungadai's palm is completely straight and I will be chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. It is the direct passport which continuously reminds us that we are Paramashiva and helps us to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes. And with this, I would like to offer my love and gratitude at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And with this, we will be ending the Uttamottama Seva with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all for joining us. Stay tuned for the Nithyananda Satsang. Thank you, Nithyananda.
If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, they want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness, both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, Everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both.
Anandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, we welcome all the participants, the devotees, and the disciples of the Supreme Court of Hinduism who have tuned in for today's pre-satsang. We welcome all of you with our humble obeisance. Although there is a very, very exciting week to look forward to, we would like to start off with today, when we will be having very shortly a segment, Nitya Satsang, with none other than the Supreme Quantum of Hinduism. Before that, we would like to give a small introduction on who exactly the Supreme Quantum of Hinduism is before we move on to today's pre-satsang topic. Understand, when the world had hit the rock bottom, where all the people in planet Earth left the roots of spirituality and they lost what was once their whole life, that's when we all started getting into more and more problems. And that is exactly when Swamiji very compassionately took the birth of none other than the Supreme Court of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahal Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the incarnation of Paramashivoham himself, to guide us and make us understand what life truly is. Reviving the lost science of power manifestation, reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma at its full glory and at its full throttle, giving us the knowledge that we had lost long ago because of persecution, attacks, invaders, invasion, burning of libraries, and the core principles of Hinduism. Swamiji has beautifully given all his time, treasure, and talent to revive nothing but Hinduism in all its micro dimensions, just so we can align ourselves back to who we were once upon a time. Now, we will be talking about the Supreme Court of Hinduism in an elaborate way, just so to give you a little insight on who he truly is. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, also called as SPH, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an avatar, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the science of power manifestation, yoga, and created temple-based universities for humanity. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the SPH and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a super-conscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, the world's largest Hindu university with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time-capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, Tonde Mandala Madinam, the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajya, present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailas Sornata Shyamala Peetha Sarvajna Peetham, and he is the present Mahamandaleshwar, that is the spiritual head, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head for all spiritual leaders of Atal Akada, ancient apex body of Hinduism, present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Adinam, elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders, also known as pontiffs. Now, we'll be seeing the news that's happening around the world. Before we move on to that, we'd like to take a quick break so we all will have a fresh start with the news and the happenings of everything that has happened today and as will be taking place in the next week. Before that, we'll have a small short break.
If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door.
Nithyananda, to all of the viewers once again. So now we're going to be taking a look at what we have been doing over the last couple of days and the updates from KAILASA. As all of you have been tuning in, it's always an extremely exciting and inspiring lifestyle here in KAILASA, and continuously we are able to have the updates continuously. If you are a e-citizen of KAILASA, you can sign up and continuously be a part and get the updates directly from KAILASA. What's been going on and what are the next dates and the next events that are coming up. So the first update that we have for all of you is today we had finally ended the Pache Patani Vratam, the 35-day fast. Of course, that was yesterday with the Maheshwara Puja, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, auspiciously culminated, and then we offered the Maheshwara Puja in an extended Maheshwara Puja. For 3 days, April 11th, 12th, and 13th, we'll be offering Maheshwara Puja for so many people across the world who are taking this opportunity. At this time, at the end of the at the end of the Pache Padani Vratam, a large amount of good karma has accumulated, and for this reason, we have the opportunity to offer the Maheshwara Puja and offer that good karma to our ancestors, forefathers, our entire family tree in order to liberate them and therefore liberate ourselves and be free from the huge amount of burden ties that we may feel from the passing of our ancestors or the amount of suffering that they have gone through. Today, this morning, we had a very beautiful darshan. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had graced us with the darshan of Mahamari Amman, and we had the Mahamari Amman Arulva today on the 12th of April 2021. And having successfully completed the Pache Pratani Vratam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism graced all of us as Mahamari Amman herself. And we had the blessings of Mahamari Amman for so many of us across the world who had finished successfully the Pache Padani Vratam, the 35-day fast for healing the entire world. This was a beautiful opportunity, a beautiful way to have the direct blessings of Mahamari Amman, the most auspicious deity who is actually the Kula Devata, the community goddess of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had graciously accepted today also the Mahamaheshwara Puja.
Completely with all the viewers for the audio issues. Yes, so today the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had graciously accepted all of the offerings of Maheshwara Puja in collaboration with the Department of Religion of Worship as well as the KAILASA United Nations for eradicating hunger and nutritious meals, free nutritious meals. Today, as we are concluding the Pache Patani Vratam, we're continuing also the Mahamaheshwara Puja, which is a grand offering of Maheshwara Puja for 3 days. If you want to offer Maheshwara Puja, there's still 1 day left, and you can always sign up and ensure that you take this opportunity, this really once in a lifetime opportunity to offer the Maheshwara Puja.
Now that we looked at all the events that have taken place today, we'll be looking at more events that are to come in the next week, in this following week actually, that all of you can also be a part of. As a part of the Maha Maheshwara Puja, we have another Maheshwara Puja taking place tomorrow in all Kailasas around the world. Bhagwan is again offering another Maheshwara Puja to liberate all the departed souls and to just open the doors to their liberation. So all of you all can also be a part of it, and go on to the link down below, events.kailasa.org, and register yourself and be a part of the Maha Maheshwara Puja. And every single participant who has offered Maheshwara Puja, you have the responsibility now actually to go ahead and enrich the world, go ahead and share your experience of how it was when you offered Maheshwara Puja. And it is the best thing ever to liberate all the departed souls, all our loved ones, be it family members, be it pets, anybody can be given Maheshwara Puja to. And again, tomorrow we'll be having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of none other than Venkateshwara himself. And stay tuned for that. Swamiji is beautifully reviving even this dimension of Hinduism, and that is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Understand, we get to meet our Ishta Devata through the Supreme Point of Hinduism. He's giving many Bhava Samadhi Darshans, and tomorrow it's going to be the day for Venkateshwara. And not only that, we actually have back-to-back Bhava Samadhi Darshans, followed by Muruga Bhava Samadhi Darshan on the 14th of April. We have all of you all can also stay tuned and go ahead and share, like, and go ahead and just spread this news to everyone so all of them get a chance to manifest the pure courage, valor, victory, and success of all dimensions of their life. We're again having the Paramashivoham season 26 that is starting today. Anybody and everybody can go ahead and register yourself and get that super conscious breakthrough that Bhagavan is giving all of us continuously before. And with that, we will conclude with all the news happenings that is happening in Kailasa before we move on to today's segment. That is Kailasa's way to health and prosperity. And before that, we would just like to present the stats of what it is like in the world today. Today, diseases have stopped showing affinity merely towards elderly and are inflicting the young equally, all thanks to the unhealthy lifestyle and eating habits of the new generation. Children are galloping burgers, french fries, pizzas, and sodas. Global increase in childhood overweight and obesity are attributable to several factors. First, there has been a global shift in the diet towards increased intake of energy-dense food that are high in fat and sugar, but low in vitamins, minerals, and other healthy micronutrients, according to the World Health Organization. Without intervention, overweight infants and young children will likely continue to be overweight during childhood, adolescence, and adulthood. Obesity in childhood is associated with a wide range of serious health complications such as fatty liver diseases and type 2 diabetes. Being overweight or obese in adulthood increases the risk of developing heart diseases, type 2 diabetes, and 13 different cancers, that is, liver disease, hypertension, and strokes. Children less than 10 years of age are facing diseases once upon a time that were faced by people who are aged 40 and above. And that is the way the new gen is actually living. Here you can see the stats of being overweight and how it can cause 13 types of different cancer. Here, it's a very interesting stats here. Here you can see the circles. The bigger the circle, the more population in the UK goes through that kind of a cancer. The first one, which is bigger, is the breast cancer, and the second one is bowel cancer. Eating unhealthy food, consuming non-vegetarian foods, and junk food, all these are contributing factors for different and various diseases that have been affecting us for past decades right now. Before we'll be moving on, I would like to welcome our panelists for today. And today we have joined with us Manitya Salashwapriya and Manitya Pranapriyananda. We'll be having them also as our panelists today for today's pre-session.
Yes. As of 2019, it is estimated that over 150 million children in the world are obese, and that will increase to 206 million by 2025. This statistic is actually extremely alarming, considering that across the world, so many other people, so many children are lacking food, not able to sustain themselves, or going to extreme means just to feed themselves in some way. So, but on another reality, we are seeing that 150 million children are obese. We have to question really the institutions that are in place that are proliferating these kinds of health situations. The next slide, please.
Ma Sadashivapriya, I just would like to know from you, what do you think are the factors that is contributing to this alarming rates of obesity that we observe today, especially in young people and children? What are the factors that you feel that is contributing to today's obesity rates?
Well, straight off the bat, I can say that not having the right education about what is good for you, what is the good health, that is something that children, we're denying the children, first of all, even adults themselves, even myself, I can say, before just coming to an understanding about what is good for me, what is the right diet, and what is actually dieting in the first place is one of the first things that contributes to not having a good health, and therefore completely throwing off the next generation in how they're eating, in the kinds of dieting restrictions that they have to go through, and a lifetime of stomach problems that they might have to face.
Okay, so I also feel, as you were discussing, some other thoughts that come to my mind is basically there is also a larger picture where the health industry and the food industry, they go hand in hand. So by promoting the food that is not good for health, in a way it contributes to the revenue that is generated by the health industry. So to see the perspective in a larger context of what is happening today, most of the promotions that is happening in today's world-based media is all about promoting the food which is not good for health, and that is going to directly promote the economy of the health industry and health ministries of the bigger countries. So what Swamiji has been reviving is promoting the good food, and as Swamiji has spoken about this in various satsangs, where Paramashiva has devised the entire health industry in such a way that the economy of the doctors, they get funded only the nation. So really will help bring such awareness amongst the young people and children is what I wanted to share here today. Do you have any other thoughts on this, Sadashivapriya?
I think one thing that what Swamiji has really brought a breakthrough that we all have to understand is how the food and medicine nexus, the industries, this nexus is actually, and what you have said, promoting us in order to promoting the wrong information about health and food and nutrition, and ultimately destroying, making it a vicious cycle of destruction of health. That's something that I think what I'm taking away from what you said. And of course, after seeing Swamiji's satsangs for so long, learning so much about what he is, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which Swamiji is reviving, that's clearly what we have to
bring to the world, you have to bring light to the world.
And I feel, I have a small point to add over here actually, to Pranapriya's previous question. I feel like one of the biggest contributing factors is influencing the people, especially children, right? If you see the cartoons that children are watching in today's world, all of them promote eating of unhealthy food. And I think because of that, what children are exposed to at a very young age, it carries on forward as they grow older. And without them realizing, they get into these patterns of addiction. And that is why most teenagers, people, youth my age, suffer from addictions of various different kinds, be it food, be it drugs, be it any substances. It is addiction patterns they build since a very young age. And I think only after I came to the Adinam, I was introduced to this entire concept of completion, that you can make your past redundant. In fact, it just, you can build your future without your past coming with you, right? It was such a beautiful concept taught to me, something that a lot of people my age are not introduced to. And that is what actually helped me out of so many various problems that I was going on in my life, be it not only addiction to food, but to various other aspects in life actually.
So actually not only unhealthy food and not only promoting unhealthy food, but I think the continuous advertisements, even on our phones, in our different devices, not just on the television, but even in the traffic when we're going and riding through the city, continuous advertisement for food, not only for unhealthy food, but continuously eating, even when you're not hungry, even when you're not necessarily hungry, even when you have just eaten. These advertisements and so much of information going inside, so much of images about food makes our entire mental setup, everything based on food completely. And we're continuously fed these images of different foods, of different variety of foods, that we feel that is the ultimate luxury. That we feel, okay, if we have money, then we should spend it on food. We should gloriously eat. We should ravishly eat, have a huge diet. But of course, even what Swamiji has said recently during the satsang, just because the most luxurious way is being able to eat once a day, is, of course, even not even having needing to consume solid food. That is the ultimate luxury. And going beyond these obsessive, compulsive necessities that our body needs towards the food, and sometimes something that we don't even need to have inside, that we don't even need to consume. It's not just unhealthy food, but continuously having continuously being fed these images, these different types of advertisements, the different media, not only in our television, but wherever we go, no matter what it is, even sometimes completely irrelevant, we're continuously fed different images of food, different types of food, that it completely alters, completely bases our entire mental setup.
Yes, and now I would also like to share another point. When I was doing like this intense research about food, because food has a great impact on each and everybody, because once upon a time it did too for me. So I was doing this intense research about non-vegetarian and what is the hype about non-vegetarian food and why people are, so obsessed with them. They just cannot come to get out of themselves, out of the non-vegetarian pattern. So there are so many articles which has clearly stated that our body is not designed for non-vegetarian food at all. In fact, it's designed only for plant-based food. And I had seen that most of the articles that come in the name of scientific research thoroughly done, and this particular food is good for a particular thing. So many articles had come, and then some articles have exposed that some articles would say that non-vegetarian food is something that everybody has to take in, and because of people having to take only vegetarian food have caused brain damage, and because of that, really non-vegetarian food has to be incorporated in the diet. So many articles have come out that has greatly conditioned the people in today's world. And one of the articles said that these kind of scientific research have been paid, so the meat industry can make money off of that. Understand, these industries, the higher authorities controlling, they don't care about the lives that are consuming the products that they are giving, because they care about making money. And food industry itself as a whole and collectively is a money making business. It doesn't care about what you take in or not. And Swamiji beautifully has given us the context of why we have to eat vegetarian food and how our body is designed to what food we're supposed to take when. And on top of that, he has given so many diets for us to detoxify and slowly bringing us to the level where we'll all as much as possible understand all the meat eaters out there. What you eat, you don't understand, or you don't know what goes behind the scenes of how you get the meat on the plate.
And there have been many such strong evidences against eating of meat, especially the pandemic outbreaks that have been happening continuously due to meat eating. It is not interacting with animals, it is consuming animals. And it has been something that has been going on for years on the end, and yet we are still not understanding, and we're not, the humanity itself is not understanding the effects of eating meat. Just for a few minutes of a satisfying of your taste buds, we are going to the extreme of destroying the planet. Ma Sadashivpriya, do you have any thoughts about this, ma'am, when it comes to meat eating and pandemic outbreaks that are happening continuously in the world today?
Yes, as you can see, the unfortunate thing is that many people who are non-vegetarian, who might not have that lifestyle, who might not be convinced, so to speak, about the vegetarian lifestyle yet, even though they might think it's my decision, it's something that I'm taking up, understand that now so far with more than 500 million deaths across the world, in actually specifically just the United States, and with more deaths than that, the vegetarian diet and the diet of Hinduism is not just a guidance, or is not just something that we can take lightly. It's not just for a few people who are taking up this decision. It is for everyone, the whole humanity. We have to understand now that these decisions, these lifestyle decisions affect the whole humanity. It's not just something, it's my decision, that you can think, it's my decision, if I want to eat meat, I'll eat meat. No. Unbeknownst for most of us, we have not yet understood how our small decisions impact the whole. Just our insistence on eating meat, on producing and continuously proliferating the meat industry, is what is causing so many different pandemics, is what is such a huge contributor to even global warming and the status of our entire planet at the moment. Meat is a key factor in the origin of pandemics. So many pandemics, not just what we're seeing today in this world over the last year and a half, but so many pandemics we have seen, including the bird flu pandemic, including the H1N1 pandemic earlier in the 2000s. There's so many pandemics that have their key factor, their key contributor as the meat industry not being healthy, hygienic in the consumption of meat. And of course, just the mere consumption of meat as well.
Yes, animals have the capacity to store pain in their muscles and body when they are killed. When you eat that, you become prone to that pain. You can fall into depression. I've actually seen a lot of debates on vegetarianism and non-vegetarianism, right? The thing that the non-vegetarian people come up with is that when vegetarians have an argument saying that you're killing animals, they cry in pain and that's the meat that you eat. The non-vegetarians immediately go like, so are you? You're putting the plants under the root, don't they die? I always had this doubt. I'm like, yes, exactly. You are killing an animal, so you are killing a plant too. So it's equal. I used to be like that until Swamiji said in a satsang, plants do not bleed, cry, or shout. They are able to. The plants do not bleed, cry, or shout, whereas an animal can. And if you see, an animal is just like how we humans are. So if you're a non-vegetarian, understand you're almost like eating yourself. It's just as the same but in a different form. So this really clicked with me, and the context Swamiji said was so powerful. And understand, when you eat the meat or anything, any food that has carried the biomemory and the muscle memory of pain, that is exactly what you're going to feel. And when that gets settled in your stomach, when that gets digested, it opens the door to all kinds of diseases and new mutants in your body that makes you bedridden by the time you hit the age of 30. Next slide, please. And this is truly why we need Kailasa, to be able to practice these authentic sciences, to show the world that the authentic Hindu principles are the way life needs to be led, for humanity to be able to get that super conscious breakthrough that all of us are working towards. And understand that because of all the reasons that we just stated above, Kailasa had held the first ever voting, a Hindu voting where all Hindus were given, all initiated disciples were given a platform to vote and speak out what they were feeling on the topic vegetarianism. And all the disciples had come to a conclusion, and Swamiji very beautifully announced on Deepavali that Kailasa is the only true complete nation that has declared itself to be vegetarian, to fully practice only vegetarianism. Next slide, please. The Kailasa Department of Health is leading people to good health using Nithyananda Yoga, Ayurveda, and other traditional health medical sciences, while also working with allopathic medicine to achieve results for the community. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is tirelessly continuously contributing in various aspects of humanity, for helping humanity to come out of the shell that they have gotten themselves into. We're just giving you a small brief on all the contributions the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed to the world in the field of health. The first one is Nitya Kriya, and it is the series of healing yogic processes revealed by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Nitya Kriya is unique in that the knowledge and techniques are drawn from the most authentic sacred yogic scriptures of India, while the specific combinations are expressed from the personal experiences of SPH himself, an established yogi. SPH is trained under the powerful yogis and mystic right from childhood, and has been the practitioner of mystical yogic sciences that have practically disappeared from the modern yoga texts. And these are just a few of the Nitya Kriyas that Swamiji has released for the entire humanity to come out of, for instance, for addiction, aging, anger, arthritis, asthma, ADD, autism, autoimmune disorders, baldness, bipolar disorders, cancer, everything. Swamiji has released a technique for them to practice, just a simple meditation
few yoga techniques for them to practice to help them come out of it. And before we move on, we would like to take a short break before we go ahead and announce and tell you all about all other contributions that Kailasa has made for humanity.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifested. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each card is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word
When it comes to Nitya Kriya, so many millions of devotees and Hindus have benefited through this amazing science that Avatar has revealed to the whole world. Nitya Kriyas are a specific breathing practices and techniques that Swamiji has designed in certain order, in certain way, in such a way that many of the rare diseases, these kriyas helps to heal most of them. So we have had experiences from so many thousands of devotees, especially for kriya for asthma, kriya for arthritis, kriya for eyesight healing. So many thousands of people have been benefited through these Nitya Kriyas. So if you are suffering from arthritis or asthma or memory, if you want to improve your memory, if you want to work on your eyesight, please try Nitya Kriya for 21 days. You will see amazing results. And to learn more about Nitya Kriya, you can log on to nithyananda.org. Next slide. The other amazing gift that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has delivered to this world to improve the health consciousness for the whole of the humanity is the Nirahara Samyama. So I welcome Masadashiva Priya to share with us about the Nirahara Samyama techniques, so the various techniques that Swamiji has shared about Nirahara Samyama and how it has benefited humanity. Masadashiva Priya, we welcome you to share few experiences and testimonials about how Nirahara Samyama practice has helped humanity. I'm sure you have done this practice for yourself several times and experienced several breakthroughs. So really would like to hear from you.
Yes. With over 10,000 people who have successfully completed the Nirahara Samyama since Swamiji had gifted it to the world in end of 2011. This Samyama has literally transformed so many people's lives. And not only that, it has been scientifically proven. There is evidence to show how the Nirahara Samyama has brought breakthroughs, health breakthroughs to so many thousands of people. So whether it be in diabetes or in different health, heart disease, there's so many different health factors that Nirahara Samyama has directly and indirectly benefited, brought breakthroughs, and literally from a disease which had absolutely no cure. People are today not having the allopathic medicine for them. They're not having so many people, for example, for diabetes, are not needing the medicines that are prescribed by the pharmaceutical industries and by their doctors. And their doctors are absolutely astounded on how just one Nirahara Samyama is able to bring so many breakthroughs. And understand, it's not just the fasting or the intermittent fasting that one does during this process. It is a spiritual process and a religious fasting that we are taking up as Hindus, and it's a Hindu a contribution to the world because of how, when Swamiji blesses and when you are doing the meditation for sitting underneath the banyan tree, literally you are having this going through this entire process in a beautiful way that has so many benefits. So without describing or prolonging description, we can hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself on the Nirahara Samyama and on the Nitya Kriyas, and we can understand how exactly these Hindu contributions, these Hindu way of lifestyle, and these different samyamas, kriyas are directly impacting our health and lifestyle, longevity in so many different ways, in so many different profound ways.
The science of kriyas.
Blood flow, breathing air flow, thought flow. You have something called energy flow continuously happening in you. In this energy circulation, energy flow, if there is a disturbance in some part, for example liver, kidney or heart, intestine, at some part, if there is a disturbance in this energy circulation, that is when you start developing diseases and disorders and disturbances. Disease, disorders, disturbances expresses itself in different ways.
The human body has 7 circuits: blood circuit, circulatory system, nerve circuit, the nervous system, prana circuit, the respiratory system, digestive circuit, excretory circuit, reproductive circuit, and energy circuit. Of these circuits, the energy circuit is governed by the Kundalini energy. Though not spoken much by the medical science, but elaborate reference been given for Kundalini energy in the Vedic tradition. The Kundalini energy is the innate, immense potential energy in different parts of the body. Let us take the example of a water tank. A water tank is a structure which stores water. This water is distributed to different places through the pipelines, which forms a circuit. The pipelines end in outlet taps, through which the water reaches the end users. Similarly, the Kundalini energy reaches the different parts of the body through the 72,000 nadis or energy channels. Let's say, for instance, there is a block somewhere in the circuit of pipelines. Then what happens? There is no flow of water. Then you identify and correct the block. Even if the blockage is removed, water has to be pumped in for the flow to resume. Similarly, when there is a block in the energy circuit in the body, there is impedance to energy flow forward, and it results in disease in that particular organ. The Kundalini energy in our body is like the water in the water tank. Kriyas are powerful tools which help to remove the energy blockage and restore the energy flow. When the body is aligned in certain postures during kriyas, the energy block is removed. Once the block is removed, the kumbhaka pumps in the Kundalini energy, just as the water gets pumped in to the pipeline once the block is removed. When the energy flow is re-established, energy starts flowing and the disease is healed.
Now, if your body is put in certain position, that energy blockages get removed. The energy circulation, that plumbing gets properly aligned. The wiring gets properly aligned. After that, the kumbhaka starts pumping the energy into that circuit. See, putting your body in certain asana makes the circuit blockage free. The circuit becomes perfect. But only through the kumbhaka, the energy gets pumped into the circuit. This is exactly the principle on which Kriya works.
Kriyas are a unique combination of asanas, pranayamas, and kumbhakas, wherein they are more effective than the individual asanas and pranayamas.
Even for few seconds, if the energy circuit route is aligned, and energy is pumped, you are out of the disease. You are out of the disorder. You are free. These kriyas are not just ordinary asana, ordinary yoga postures, ordinary kumbhaka, ordinary pranayama. It is like two different chemicals. Separately, if you take, it may take 10 years for you to cure the disease. But mixed properly in certain combination, it removes the disease in 2 days, in one dosage.
The kriyas help to restore the energy imbalance, and which results in healing diseases. Kriyas help to heal the body, experience extraordinary powers, and to have spiritual experience in the body.
These kriyas are my unique contributions to the world. The kriyas, pranayamas. Third, visualizations. Fourth, verbalization, means chanting of some mantra internally. See, internally when you create the sound, it's called mantra. Externally when you listen, it's called chanting. So, mantra, internal verbalization. Fifth, chanting, external, the sound you are hearing. And sixth, now I am adding karanas, the different Shivadandava karanas. Seventh, I am adding the recent discoveries of modern day gymming and weightlifting. So all these 7 put together, I work on your body and mind, creating yogic body and Vedic mind. Power, stamina, flexibility, physique, energy. All the 5 put together is yogic body. I am using all the 7 ingredients to create yogic body for you.
Nirahara Samyama is nothing but bringing your liver to integrity to your existence. The modern science is again and again proving what I am saying. The intermittent fasting changes liver enzymes and helps prevent disease and it makes such a strong impact on fat metabolism. There are many researchers, some researchers in Australia have done. They use the state-of-the-art analytical tools to understand how intermittent fasting works on the liver and help prevent diseases. The findings has helped medical scientists working in cancer, cardiovascular and diabetes research, developing new interventions to lower the disease risk, optimum health. Just because scientists are saying, I am not promoting. I am just giving the scientists and their research, all that is one more supporting argument. But my Guru's Pramana is far superior for me. Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana is the most superior. Because, I tell you, how easy to buy a politician, buying a scientist is the same as easy as buying a politician. Don't want to offend anyone, but can't hide the truth.
If you are in the field of lobbying and you know how easy it is to buy a politician, same way, buying a scientist is also as easy as buying a politician. So, when it comes to life sciences, I will trust the people who can never be bought, Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, my gurus, than anything else. Maybe the scientists, Sakshi Pramanas, I can give as one more supporting argument.
Yes, after that beautiful video that we saw on the Kriyas, exactly how the Kriyas works, and an extraordinary revelation that Swamiji revealed on Nirakara Samima, we can definitely be sure and understand to a new depth how Kailasa is contributing to the world a breakthrough health system that does not treat your different body parts as different systems entirely. It treats your body as a whole. Nowadays, in the diagnostic systems, in the modern day diagnostics, we are seeing how they'll diagnose your eye problem separately, they'll diagnose your stomach problem separately, how your liver is different from your digestive system. All of this is the problem that we are seeing in modern day health system. We're seeing that there's an entirely different doctor, entirely different research program, entirely different institution itself for different organs of the body. Why? Just to gain money and profit off of each individual organ inside of our body, not in order for our best health and for our best life possible. And in fact, there's such a huge significance behind these Nitya Kriyas that are based, that have a huge basis, foundation in the science of, in the different ways that our body works, much more than the modern day health system, which is anyway stolen from Hinduism. But apart from that, much more than the modern day the modern day health system has ever even dreamt of realizing, researching, and becoming. There's so many different kriyas, over 108 kriyas that Swamiji has contributed to the world for various different ailments, whether it be a migraine to cancer. Swamiji has given the solution through kriyas for every single one. There have been so many miracles or seemingly profound happenings that have happened surrounding these kriyas, whether not just people who are able to break through their acute chronic illness, but people who are able to give themselves a breakthrough, people who are able to manifest shuktis, and after that heal other people just from the practicing the kriya. These kriyas, Swamiji has said, is actually a contribution to the world directly from his biomemory of Madurai Meenakshi. We have Swamiji is very well known as an incarnation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an incarnation of the next incarnation of Madurai Meenakshi, where he has carried her biomemory, that administrative biomemory, into this life and is operating in this life with that ancient ruling biomemory and software. Biomemory, you need to know, you don't already know, Swamiji has spoken so much about it, is the very cognition that we have of ourselves. So the biomemory, which is carried from different births, once it is an incarnation can choose what kinds of biomemory they can come down into the world and operate from. Before descending as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, he has chosen the very biomemory of Madurai Meenakshi, the incarnation of Parashakti, who had come down to the world. And during the time when Swamiji was revealing these kriyas, he had said that the very biomemory of Meenakshi opened up, and all of these kriyas were basically recipes, were basically originated from her, and she came back, she gave these kriyas for the world so that we can benefit, and humanity can once again have the utmost health, most ultimate health in that human beings are capable of having, possessing, and enjoying. So in the next slide, we also have Minutes for Peace, which is a humanitarian initiative led by the nation of KAILASA and the founder, HDH, as a way to raise the global consciousness using meditation and thereby healing the world and the ushering world peace. In 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism set out to empower people to meditate more towards world peace, and thousands of people took action. Since then, people from all over the world are participating. And even last year, upon the outbreak of the pandemic, the coronavirus pandemic, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, which is a huge movement with more than 50 million minutes recorded for peace, for global peace, and so doing so much of good to so many individuals across the world. Continuously ongoing Mahavakya chanting, which is happening in so many zones across the world. And not only that, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has graced and blessed the world in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Lord Vaidishwara, the ultimate guardian of the world, healing from all disorders and diseases. The last on World Health Day, International Health Day, as observed by the UN, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism graced the world with the Vaidishwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which gives each and every one of us the opportunity to realize our ultimate health goals and be able to realize the ultimate health. The next slide, please. We have to understand that in a world where we are living with so many unforeseen diseases, not just physical diseases, but mental diseases that people are becoming enslaved to, not just to the bodies and our bodies and minds, but to the institution which is ruling them over. We need to have a way of breaking through all of this. We need a clear, supported science, greater science that gives us a solution, that will give us a solution beyond our obsessive compulsive patterns, and then be able to So in this world where we are seeing so many different unforeseen problems, and where we are not being able to give the solution, and the institutions that are in place that are creating more and more problems, that are literally invested in making us become more and more sick. We are in need of a nation where it is invested in our health and in our founded basically in giving us a breakthrough, a super conscious breakthrough. So now let's just watch why we need a Hindu nation as described by the Supreme Court of KAILASA.
Why do we need a Hindu nation? Why should I decide to do Tyaga for Hindu nation?
Paramashiva, to manifest and gift everything to planet Earth, needs not just religious freedom, political freedom too. Because the whole Earth is suffocated by unconscious politicians. Can never.
Why do we need a Hindu nation? Why should I decide to do Tyaga for Hindu nation?
Paramashiva, to manifest and gift everything to planet Earth, needs not just religious freedom, political freedom too. Because the whole Earth is suffocated by unconscious politicians, can never grasp the ultimate truth, can never cooperate for the Paramashiva's mission. That is the reason Paramashiva needs Hindu nation. And the next part, why should I decide to do Tyaga for Hindu nation, is up to you. If you want the gifts from Kailasa, directly from Paramashiva, in your personal life or for the world, do Tyaga, or up to you.
What can Kailasa bring to earth? When will earth become a pure place like Kailasa?
Kailasa nation on planet Earth is going to bring all the best things from Kailasa. The science of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. In every field, from biology, chemistry, physics, alchemistry, machines, in every field. The Kailasa nation is going to give to the whole world all the best things, superconscious sciences of Maha Kailasa. And within next one generation, planet Earth will be purified and pure space like Kailasa. To start the Satya Yuga, I have come. It is time to start Satya Yuga. The corona is going to teach the world. World has got into too much delusion. It has given importance to wrong things. The corona is going to educate the whole world. Corona is not Shastra, weapon, I am using on planet Earth. It is Shastra, knowledge, education, powerful cognition. I am using it on planet Earth. That is why I am saying I am not going to kill people using corona. I have decided to save the humanity from corona, but corona is going to teach great lessons and help humanity to get out of delusion. It is not Shastra. Corona is not Shastra. Corona is Shastra.
A beautiful way of life, which is Kailasa. The Kailasa lifestyle and the nation that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving is made up of each and every person that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has personally healed, personally transformed, and given a breakthrough in their health and lifestyle. Giving a new definition of what health means, of what is our body, what our body means to us, and breaking through the limitations of health, of even our longevity, how long we plan to live, and the quality of each and every second of our lives. I invite each and every one of the viewers, the the passport for Kailasa gives people all over the world a completely free access to the benefits of the knowledge and services of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And you can have access to the digital world of Kailasa and be able to benefit in so many ways and start your breakthrough state. This e-passport is just your ticket to cause that breakthrough in your life. So inviting all of the participants, all of the viewers across the world, if you have not already, go ahead and let us sign up to become an e-Kailashian today. Not only that, you can also take this few moments now and let's spread the message of Sri Kailasa and spread the amazing news today at 9 p.m. at Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself will be gracing, giving darshan, and we'll be able to listen from him the great revelations from Kailasa in Tamil. And it is always such a treat to be able to hear Swamiji, to be able to be in his divine audience and soak in the great revelations of Kailasa from him directly. Before that, we have today Ma Desha and Videsha, who would like to share a few of their own personal sharings on how they have had a breakthrough in their health and in the way that they've seen define their own health.
Yes, thank you, Masala Priya. Actually, I've had some really great experiences when it has come to healing. So I think earlier in 2018, I was diagnosed with PCOD. I had gone to the doctor and they had come to a conclusion saying that I may have PCOD, and I think there was a bit of confusion. It was confirmed. And right after that, very shortly after that, I had joined Gurukul. And in Gurukul, I had never seen anybody who was suffering from any pain or any, like even falling sick was one of the most rarest things. In fact, it went to an extent where they said if you have a fever, it is because of a couple of incompletions that you have gotten in the day or something like that. Just complete with that and your fever goes just like that, right? So I was a little bit of a skeptical person, and knowing that everything has to be done via science, doctors, methods, everything else like that, I was like, I never really gave much thought to all of this until my signs, that the PCOD symptoms that I had, completely disappeared. And now I don't even have any of those problems. In fact, it is almost as if I feel new after coming here. Problems that I have suffered years and years of intense pain, be it cramps, any of that. It was so uncontrollable that I had to take pills to be able to control my pain. And then after coming to Gurukul, after being initiated the Supreme Point of Hinduism, everything has disappeared. Just one initiation, one blessing was all that is required for my pain pattern, my so-called disease that I had just disappeared. And this was a very, very beautiful and intense experience that I had, that really taught me that just anything that you have, surrendering at the feet of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, our beloved Guru, is all that is required to be able to be pulled out of it, and you will be able to live a brand new life, no matter what it is that has been defining you outside, right? It was one of the most great. I'm so grateful actually to be able to have an experience like this. Like Swami said, he has walked millions out of all diseases that has a cure in today's world. With Bhagavan's blessings, anything is possible. And we also have here Bhaktikananda Swami here with us today, who will also be sharing her experience with all of us today, to be able to give us all insight in what it is to be living with the Supreme Point of Hinduism. To be able to have a guru in your life to pull you out of any issue that you feel that you are in, and give you that breakthrough that you truly require. Nithyanandamma,
am I audible?
Yes, ma.
Thank you so much, ma. And Nithyanandam to all the viewers. Today, I would like to share, while we are on this most amazing subject of karma, Kayakalpa, and digestion and immortality, with groundbreaking truths being delivered by our beloved Bhagavan, Swamiji, as part of the autobiography of the Avatar team that is collecting all the information possible from Bhagavan's life, his childhood in Tiruvannamalai, and tracking the entire circuit right up to establishing the headquarters in KAILASA in Bangalore. Amongst all the most exciting and profound discoveries, while we are on this particular topic, and especially after having heard Bhagavan so often in his satsangs, and specifically in yesterday's live Tamil satsang, where he mentioned about Narayan Swami Tata, also called Totakara Tata. Totakara Tata means literally in Tamil, gardener grandfather. Because Narayan Swami Pillai, his original name, Tata means grandfather in Tamil. So he was called Narayan Swami Tata. So Narayan Swami Pillai was one of the great spiritual adepts of Tiruvannamalai, our beloved Bhagwan's birthplace. And he was an adept in the science of Aushadha, which is the science of sacred herbs, infusing the conscious energy in sacred herbs, grinding the sacred herbs, and making medicines out of them for healing any disease under the sun. And his herbs were unfailing. Like Bhagwan told us in yesterday's satsang, no disease, there was no disease that did not have a cure in Hindu medicine. And Narayan Swami Tata was one of the living adepts and proof for that statement. And he was also an adept in the science of chakras, which is the sacred geometry in the greater science of Hinduism. So one of his nicknames was Chakram in Tiruvannamalai. Chakra meaning circular, sacred geometry. So Narayan Swami Tata was one of the gurus of beloved Bhagwan during his childhood in Tiruvannamalai, with whom Bhagwan explored these two great sciences, the science of Aushadha, which is the Siddha tradition, and the science of chakras. And while we were interviewing all the eyewitnesses in Tiruvannamalai related to Bhagwan's life, we came across one Parthiban, who is none other than the very grandson of Narayan Swami Tata. Parthiban is the eldest son of Narayan Swami Tata's eldest son. So he's the first grandchild of Narayan Swami Tata. And today, actually, Parthiban still lives in Tiruvannamalai, and he actually, very interestingly, he owns a shop where he actually sells these natural Hindu traditional medicines. It is called the Natu Marundu Kadai in Tamil, where these natural medicines are sold as remedies for any of your ailments or diseases. So he's actually, after a long gap, picked up his own grandfather's tradition, and he has realized its significance and importance, especially in the modern days, and he's touched base back with his roots, and he is so happy. I'm saying a long gap because there was a time when he was actually running a departmental store in Tiruvannamalai, but today he's running this traditional Hindu medicine shop. So now we are going to be watching very interesting sharing from Parthiban, who's a direct eyewitness to Bhagwan's childhood days with Narayan Swami Tata. And all their sessions happened in Narayan Swami Tata's home, where Parthiban also used to live. It was in a place called Vausi Nagar in Tiruvannamalai. It is still there, the home is still there, and you will be seeing photographs of the home as well. So, we are now going to be watching two videos, which is the sharing of Parthiban on what he saw. Parthiban has a lot more to share. This is one part of his sharing on what he has seen of Narayan Swami Tata and beloved Bhagwan in his own home. So we will now watch the video where Parthiban is explaining how every day almost Swamiji would come home and he and Narayan Swami Tata would be locked away in intimacy, exploring this deep subject, grinding medicines and discussing it in depth. And no one but the two of them were allowed to be in on those discussions. And Parthiban also shares that Bhagwan was literally the only student and disciple of Narayan Swami Tata to whom he imparted this entire science, trusting him. Of course, this is part of the great Avatara Leela, where he's destined to play the role for this particular science of Hinduism. And true to that, beloved Bhagwan was the only disciple to whom he imparted this whole science for him to deliver it to the whole of humanity.
பார்த்திபன், நாராயணசாமியோட பெரிய பேர் நான். ஒரு
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuous. KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuous.
என் பேர் பார்த்திபன், நாராயண சாமியோட பெரிய பேர் நான். ஒரு சாமியை நான் வாவுஸ் நகர் 9வது 1வது வீட்டில் இருந்தோம் நாங்கள்.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built.
Why do we need a Hindu nation? Why should I decide to do Tyaga for Hindu nation?
Paramashiva, to manifest and gift everything to planet Earth, needs not just religious freedom, political freedom too. Because the whole earth is suffocated by unconscious politicians, can never grasp the ultimate truth, can never cooperate for the Paramashiva's mission. That is the reason Paramashiva needs Hindu nation. And the next part, why should I decide to do Tyaga for Hindu nation, is up to you. If you want the gifts from Kailasa, directly from Paramashiva, in your personal life or for the world, do Tyaga, or up to you.
What can Kailasa bring to earth? When will earth become a pure place like Kailasa?
Kailasa nation on planet Earth is going to bring all the best things from Kailasa. The science of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. In every field, from biology, chemistry, physics, alchemistry, machines, in every field. The Kailasa nation is going to give to the whole world all the best things, superconscious sciences of Maha Kailasa. And within next one generation, planet Earth will be purified and pure space like Kailasa. To start the Satya Yuga, I have come. It is time to start Satya Yuga. The corona is going to teach the world. World has got into too much delusion.
என் பேர் பார்த்திபன், நாராயண சாமியோட பெரிய பேர் நான். ஒரு சாமியை நான் வாவுஸ் நகர் 9வது வீட்டில் இருந்தோம் நாங்கள். அப்போ இருக்கும்போது சாமி அப்போ வந்திருக்காரு, நம்ம வீட்டு வந்திருக்காரு. அதாவது பார்க்கும்போது ரொம்ப சின்ன வயசு சிகப்பாக நல்லா உயரமாக ஆளாக இருப்பார். இப்போ வீட்டுக்கு வந்து இவர்கிட்ட பேசியிருப்பார், எங்கள் தாத்தா கிட்ட வந்து எதிர்க்கு 2 பேரும் உட்காந்து நெருக்கமாக பக்கத்து 2 பேர் பேசிக்குவாங்க. பேசிட்டு போது நாங்கள் அவரை கிராஸ் பண்ணி போவோம். அதாவது அவங்க 2 பேரும் உட்காந்து பேசும்போது கிராஸ் பண்ணி போவோம். என்னடா இது, இவர் யாரோ புதுசாக ஒருத்தர் மாட்டிக்கிறாங்க மருந்து அரைக்கிறதுக்கு. 2 பேரும் உட்காந்து மருந்து அரைப்பாங்க. இவர் மருந்து அரைக்க சொல்லிக் கொடுப்பார். இவர் சொல்லிக் கொடுத்தோன்னா என்ன 2 பேரும் ஒன்றா செஞ்சு மருந்து அரைக்க புதுசாக ஒரு ஆள் யாரும் சிக்கிட்டுக்கிறாங்க பொழுது அப்படின்னு சொல்லி நாங்கள் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் 3 பேரும் கிண்டல் பண்ணிட்டு போயிடுவோம். போயிட்டு திருப்பி வருவோம். திருப்பி வருதுன்னா அப்புறம் என்ன பண்ணார், எதுக்காக வந்தீங்கன்னா அவர்கிட்ட தாத்தா கிட்ட கேட்போம். தாத்தா கிட்ட கேட்கும் அவர் சொல்லுவார், இவர் சக்கரெலாம் நான் வரைவேன், சக்கரத்தோட சூட்சமெல்லாம் வந்து எனக்கு தெரியுன்றதில் அவர் சொல்லிக் கொடுக்குறாங்க. அவங்களுக்கு தெரிஞ்சதை என்கிட்ட வந்து டிஸ்கஸ் பண்ணிக்குவார். மருந்து சம்மந்தப்பட்ட விஷயத்தையும் வந்து சில விஷயம் தெரிஞ்சுக்குவார். அதில் வந்து கிட்ட நெருக்கமாக பேசுவார். அதாவது 2 பேரும் பேசிக்கிறது மட்டும் கேட்காது. இது வரைக்கும் நாங்கள் சாமி பேசுறது கூட கேட்காது. 2 பேரும் பக்கத்தில் பேசிக்குவாங்க. எதிரி இதோ ரொம்ப ஒரு 2 விறகடை தான் நிற்கும். 2 பேரும் இப்படி பேசிக்குவாங்க. இவர் அந்த மீசெல்லாம் இருக்காது, ஷேவ்லாம் பண்ணின்னு நல்லா நல்லா பட்டை தண்ணியில் குழைச்சி பட்டை அடிச்சுட்டு இருப்பார். ரொம்ப கிளாரிட்டியாக இருப்பார். இங்கே வரவங்களுக்கு வந்து இப்போ இந்த காத்து கருப்புலாம் அண்டிச்சு இந்த சரி குழந்தைங்க தூங்கலாம் அப்படின்னாக்கா சாயங்காலத்து அதாவது அந்தி முடியறதுக்கு முன்னாடியே வந்தாக்கனாக்கா ஒரு அந்த வேப்பிலை வச்சு மந்திரிப்பார், எல்லாம் விபூதி வச்சு மந்திரிப்பார். மந்திரிச்சுட்டு யார் வராங்களோ இந்த குழந்தைக்கு கொண்டு வந்து குழந்தைக்கு இட்டு விடுவார். இன்னும் நம்ம வந்து காசு வாங்க மாட்டார், கையில் காசு வாங்க மாட்டாது, காசு டேபிள் வச்சாலும் அப்படியே எடுத்து ஓரம் வச்சுருவோம். வேப்பிலையில் சொல்லும் போது நின்றுன்னு சொல்கிறாரு, திருநெல்வேலியில் சொல்லும் போது சப்பளம் போட்டு உட்காந்து வத்தி மூட்டை ஏற்றுவார், கல்பனை ஏற்ற மாட்டார். விபூதி பிடிக்கும்போது விபூதி பிடிச்சி ஒரு பேப்பரில் அவர் விபூதி இன்னும் எழுதிட்டு அப்புறம் நான் பண்ணார் அந்த வத்திட்டு அந்த விபூதியை காட்டுவார். காட்டிட்டு வாண்டு கண்ணை முடின்னு சொல்லுவார். சொல்லி முடிச்ச உடனே அந்த விபூதியை மடித்து அந்த கையில் எடுத்து ரைட் ஹேண்டில் கரெக்டாக இட்டு விடுவார். இட்டு விட்டு ஒரு பாட்டு தான் அது. திருப்பி வந்து சொல்லுவாங்க, ஜுரம் நல்லா ஆயிடுச்சு, ஒன்றும் இல்லை, எனக்கு குழந்தை நல்லா இருக்குது, இப்போ பரவாயில்ல, நல்லா தூங்குறா, குழந்தை நல்லா தூங்குறா அப்படின்னு நிறைய பேர் சொல்லிக்கிறாங்க. எல்லாருக்கும் பெரியவர் வந்து சபாபதி பிள்ளை தாத்தா தான். இவர் வந்து சபாபதி பிள்ளை தான் வந்து வைத்தியர்னு பேர். இவருக்கு பெரியவர் தான் வந்து நாராயணசாமி. அதே மாதிரி நடராஜன் பெரியசன், நடராஜன் பெரியசன். அதுக்கு அடுத்து நான், அதாவது இந்த லேடிஸ் சம்மந்தப்பட்ட விஷயங்கள்லாம் வந்து மருந்து அற்புதமாக கொடுப்பார். அதாவது இந்த மென்டலாக இருக்கிறாங்க இல்லையா, மென்டல் ஸ்டேஜ் லேடிஸ் வந்து மென்டல் இருக்கலாம், அது பேய் கிடையாதுன்னு. அது பேயெல்லாம் பிடிக்கல. உள்ளே இருக்கிற இந்த அழுக்கு உள்ளே சேர்ந்துருக்கும் போது இது வெளியேறாமல் உள்ளே நின்றுச்சுனாக்கா ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்காக பிரெயினில் போய் என்ன பண்ணோம், அந்த மருந்து பாதிச்சிடும். அந்த ஹார்மோன்ஸ் சுரக்காது போயிட்டுனாக்கா என்ன பண்ணோம், அவங்க மென்டல் ஸ்டேஜ் ஆகிடும். நாங்கள் சும்மா மந்திரிச்சு கொடுக்குற மாதிரி சொல்லுவோம், ஆனால் உள்ளே கொடுக்குற மருந்து கொடுத்தோடனே அந்த காலங்கள் வரும்போது சரியாக போயிடுச்சுனாக்கா ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்காக மென்டல் ஸ்டேஜே ரிலீவ் ஆகிடும் அப்படின்னு தெளிவாக சொல்லுவார் ஃபாதர். அதை நல்லா சொல்லிக் கொடுப்பார். ஆனால் நாங்கள் அது எங்களுக்கு அப்போ புரியறதில்லை. இப்போ தான் வந்து அது புரியும். அடடா நம்ம ஏதோ விட்டுருக்கிறோம் போலது அவரை அப்படின்னு. என் பேர் பார்த்திபன், நாராயணசாமியோட பெரிய பேர். நான் வாவுஸ் நகர் 9வது 1வது வீட்டில் இருந்தோம் நாங்கள். அப்போ இருக்கும்போது சாமி அப்போ வந்திருக்காரு, நம்ம வீட்டு வந்திருக்காரு. அதாவது பார்க்கும்போது ரொம்ப சின்ன வயசு சகப்பாக நல்லா உயரமாக டாலாக இருப்பார். நாராயணசாமி இப்படி கால் மேலே கால் பண்ண வந்து அவர்கிட்ட பேசுவார். இவர் என்ன பண்ணுவார், நல்லா குனிஞ்சு உக்காந்துட்டு 2 பேரும் பேசிக்கவும் அந்த ரெண்டு ஜன்னல் திறந்துருக்கோம், வெளிச்சம் உள்ளே தெரியும். இவங்க 2 பேரும் உள்ளே வரும்போது தெரியும். நாங்கள் இப்போ அவர் கிராஸ் பண்ணி தான் போவோம். கிராஸ் பண்ணி போகும்போது அவரை பார்த்துட்டு போயிட்டு வந்துடுவோம். நாங்கள் சாமி உட்காந்து நாங்கள் நேராக சமையல் அறைக்கு எங்கள் ஹாலுக்கு ரூமுக்கு போயிடுவோம். நாங்கள் அவர் நின்று அவர் 2 பேருக்கு கிட்ட பேசிக்குவோம். அவ்வளோ உத்து பார்த்துவோம் 2 பேரும். யாராவது புதுசாக யாரம்மா என் தம்பி சொல்லுவான், யாராவது புதுசாக சிக்கிட்டுக்கிறாங்க பொழுது தாத்தா கிட்ட அவர் போட்டு வர்றது. நம்மளுக்கு தான் சொல்லிக் கொடுக்கல, வேற யாருன்னா சொல்லிக் கொடுக்கட்டும் அவர் தாத்தா.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Let's all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
என்னப்ப நல்லவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் மல்கவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and respect. உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். உலகம் முழுவதிலும் அமர்ந்திருக்கும் எல்லா அன்பர்களையும், பக்தர்களையும், சீடர்களையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் எம்பெருமான் இறையனார் திருக்கயிலாயத்திலிருந்து எல்லோருக்கும் அளிக்கும் இன்றைய சத்தியங்கள் கர்மத்தின் ஞான ரகசியம், கர்மத்தின் பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியம். நேற்றிலிருந்து ஜீரணம், கர்மம், காயகல்பம், நித்தியத்துவ வாழ்க்கை, இந்த 4 சத்தியங்களை பற்றியும் பல்வேறு ஞான ரகசியங்களை பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் எம்பெருமான் இறையனார் நமக்கு அளித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றார். இன்று கர்மத்தின் விளக்கமும் தெளிவும், கர்மத்தை பற்றிய பிரபஞ்ச பேரியல் உண்மைகளும். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். கர்மம் அப்படிங்கிறது உங்களுடைய உயிர் மென்பொருள், கான்ஷியஸ் சாஃப்ட்வேர். எப்படி ஒரு கணினி, கம்ப்யூட்டர், அதில் டவுன்லோட் செய்யப்படுகிற சாஃப்ட்வேரை அடிப்படையாக வைத்துதான் இயங்குகிறதோ, அதே போல உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை உங்களுடைய உயிரோட மென்பொருள், உங்களுடைய கான்ஷியஸ்னஸோட சாஃப்ட்வேரை மையமா வச்சுதான் இயங்குது. உங்களுடைய கான்ஷியஸ் சாஃப்ட்வேர் தான் உங்களுடைய கர்மம். கான்ஷியஸ் ப்ளூ பிரிண்ட்ன்ற வார்த்தையும் சொல்லலாம். உங்க கான்ஷியஸ் சாஃப்ட்வேர், உயிர் மென்பொருள். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க. வெறுமனே நீங்கள் செய்த சில செயல்களோ, செய்யாத சில செயல்களோ, செய்ய வேண்டிய சில செயல்களோ, இவைகளை செய்வதால், செய்யாமல் விடுவதால் ஏற்படும் நன்மை தீமைகளின் தொகுப்போ கர்மம் கிடையாது. கர்மம் அப்படின்னா உங்களுடைய உயிர் எவ்வாறு இயங்குகிறதோ, உங்களுடைய கான்ஷியஸ்னஸோட, உயிரோட மென்பொருள், சாஃப்ட்வேர். நீங்கள் எதை விரும்புகிறீர்களோ அதை அடைவதில்லை, எதை நம்புகிறீர்களோ அதை அடைகிறீர்கள். உங்க வாழ்க்கையில எதை அடையணும்னு விரும்புறீங்களோ அதை அடையறதில்ல, எதை நீங்கள் அடைந்து விடுவீர்கள் என்று நம்புகிறீர்களோ அதைத்தான் அடைகிறீர்கள். அதனாலதான் நீங்க உங்க உயிரை, வாழ்க்கையை இயக்குவதற்கு உபயோகப்படுத்துற கான்ஷியஸ் சாஃப்ட்வேர், அதன் மீது உங்கள் கவனம் திருப்பப்பட வேண்டும். பல நேரத்துல பெரும் செல்வ வளத்தோட வாழணும்னு விரும்புவீங்க, ஆனா அந்த பெருஞ்செல்வ வளத்தை உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையிலே ஈர்க்க முடியும்னு நம்ப மாட்டீங்க. அங்கதான் பிரச்சனை. நீங்க எதை உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையிலே
உருவாக்க முடியும், எப்படி நீங்கள் வாழ முடியும்னு நம்புறீங்களோ அதுதான் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையில் நிகழும். இன்றோ நாளையோ அடுத்த ஆண்டோ அல்லது அடுத்த 10 ஆண்டுகள் கழித்தோ எத்துணை தடைகள் வந்தாலும் என்ன வந்தாலும் என் உயிர் மென்பொருளின் போக்கு எப்படி இருக்க வேண்டும் என்று என்னுடைய கான்ஷியஸ் சாஃப்ட்வேரோட போக்கும் நான் என் வாழ்க்கையில் வெளிப்படுத்த வேண்டிய லட்சியங்களை பற்றியும் நான் தெளிவாக இருந்தால் அதை என்னால் வெளிப்படுத்த முடியும், வெளிப்படுத்தியே தீருவேன். உங்க எல்லார் வாழ்க்கையையும் நீங்களே ஒரு முறை திரும்பி பாருங்கள். 10 ஆண்டுக்கு முன்பாக நீங்கள் எதை அடைய வேண்டும் என்று விரும்பினீர்களோ அதை அடைந்திருக்க மாட்டீர்கள். எதை அடைந்து விட வேண்டும் என்று நீங்கள் நம்பினீர்களோ, எது நடக்கும் என்று நம்பினீர்களோ, எதை அடைவீர்கள் என்று நீங்கள் நம்பினீர்களோ அதை அடைந்திருப்பீர்கள். ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். எதை அடைவோம் என்று நீங்கள் நம்புகிறீர்களோ அதுதான் கான்ஷியஸ் சாஃப்ட்வேர், உயிர் மென்பொருள். இதுல ஒரு நல்ல செய்தி என்னன்னா, உங்களுடைய கான்ஷியஸ் சாஃப்ட்வேரை, உங்க உயிர் மென்பொருளை நீங்க உங்களுடைய உணர்வினால், உணர்ச்சியினால், கான்ஷியஸ்னால், உங்கள் மனத்தால் நீங்கள் வடிவமைக்க முடியும். அதுதான் மிகப்பெரிய நல்ல செய்தி. அதாவது நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கை நாம எப்படி இருக்குன்னு நம்புறோமோ அதை தான் அடைவோம்னு சொன்ன உடனேயே நமக்கு எல்லாருக்கும் வர்ற பயம், என் வாழ்க்கையை பத்தி அப்ப எனக்கு எந்த பாசிட்டிவான நம்பிக்கையுமே இல்லாம இருக்கே, எனக்கு இருக்கிற பயத்தை எல்லாம் தான் நான் அப்ப அடைஞ்சிருவேனா? இந்த பயமே வேண்டாம். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. நீங்கள் உங்களுடைய உயிர் மென்பொருளை எழுத முடியும், மாற்ற முடியும், வடிவமைக்க முடியும், சில பாகங்களை அழிக்க முடியும், சில பாகங்களை மேம்படுத்த முடியும். உங்களுக்கு சர்வ சுதந்திரம் இருக்கின்றது. பெருமான் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் கருணையே வடிவானவன். அவன் எப்படி தன்னுடைய சுதந்திரத்தை மதிக்கின்றானோ, தன்னுடைய சுதந்திரத்தின் ஆனந்தத்தினாலேயே இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை உருவாக்கி விளையாடுகின்றானோ, அதே போல உங்கள் உலகத்தை நீங்கள் உருவாக்கி விளையாடுவதற்கான சுதந்திரத்தை உங்களுக்கு அளிக்கிறான். அதுல அவன் மாறுபடுவதே இல்லை. அதுதான் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் பெருங்கருணை. என்கிட்ட பல பேர் கேட்கறது உண்டு, சாமி நான் தப்பு பண்ணும்போது பெருமான் என்னை தடுத்திருந்தா என் வாழ்க்கை நல்லா இருந்திருக்குமே. ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை நீங்கள் வாழ்வதற்கும் தவறு செய்வதற்கும் கூட நீங்கள் விரும்புகின்ற விதத்திலே உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையை மலரச் செய்து கொள்வதற்கும் கூட சரியோ தவறோ அதை பற்றி கவலைப்படாமல், உங்களை எடை போடாமல் உங்களுக்கு சுதந்திரத்தை அளிப்பதுதான் பெருமானுடைய பெருங்கருணை. அவர் உங்களை கட்டுப்படுத்தினாலும் என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க? நான் நினைக்கிற மாதிரி என்னை வாழ விடமாட்டேங்கிறார் பெருமான். உங்களை பந்தப்படுத்தியதற்காக அவர் மீது பழி சொல்வீர்கள். உங்களுக்கு சுதந்திரம் கொடுத்தாலும் என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க? உங்களை ஃப்ரீயா விட்டாரு, என்ன வேணா தப்பு பண்ண விடுறாரு அந்த தப்புனால வர்ற கஷ்டத்தை எல்லாம் நீங்க அனுபவிக்க வேண்டியதா இருக்குன்னு அதுக்கும் திட்டுவீங்க. அதை பற்றியெல்லாம் கவலைப்படாமல் பெருமான் தன்னுடைய பெருங்கருணையினாலே தன் சுதந்திரத்தை எந்த அளவிற்கு மதிக்கின்றாரோ அதே போல உங்கள் சுதந்திரத்தையும் மதிக்கின்றார். நீங்களாகவே வந்து, பெருமானே எனக்கு முழுமையான ஞானம் வேண்டும், முழுமையான பரமசிவ கதி வேண்டும், அதற்கு வழி சொல்லுங்கள்னு சொன்னால் கேட்டால்தான் அதற்கு வழி சொல்லுவாரே தவிர அங்குங்கூட உங்கள் சுதந்திரத்தை பறிக்க மாட்டார். உங்களுக்கு ஞான தெளிவை அளிப்பாரே தவிர சுதந்திரத்தை பறிக்க மாட்டார். ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். தன் செல்வத்தை மதிக்கின்ற ஒருவன் அடுத்தவர் செல்வத்தோடு வாழ வேண்டும் என்று அவருக்கு இருக்கின்ற ஆசையையும் மதிப்பான். தன் சுதந்திரத்தை மதிக்கின்ற ஒருவன் அடுத்தவர்கள் சுதந்திரத்தோடு வாழ விரும்புவதையும் மதிப்பான். தன் வாழ்க்கையை மதிக்கின்ற ஒருவன் அடுத்தவர்கள் வாழ்க்கையையும் மதிப்பான். எப்பவுமே தன்னுடைய வாழ்க்கையில என்னென்னலாம் வேணும்னு நாம நினைக்கிறோமோ அது எல்லாவற்றையும் மற்றவர்களுக்கு அளிக்கவும், அது எல்லாம் மற்றவர்களுக்கும் இருக்க வேண்டும் என்று நினைப்பதும் தான் நம்முடைய இயல்பான ஸ்வபாவம். பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் தன் சுதந்திரத்தை முழுமையாக மதிப்பவர், ரசிப்பவர், அனுபவிப்பவர். அதனால் அவர் நம் சுதந்திரத்தையும் மதிக்கிறார், ரசிக்கிறார், அனுபவிக்கின்றார், அனுமதிக்கின்றார். நம்முடைய வாழ்விலே நம்பிக்கை என்கின்ற, இந்த வார்த்தையை நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நம்பிக்கை அப்படின்னா குருட்டுத்தனமாக சிந்தனை செய்யாது, பிளைண்ட் ஸ்பாட்ஸோட ஏதோ ஒன்று யாரோ சொன்னாங்கிறதுக்காக எங்கேயோ காதுல விழுந்த, எங்கேயோ படிச்ச ஏதோ ஒரு நிஜத்திற்கு தொடர்பில்லாத கருத்துக்கள் தொண்டையிலே சிக்கிய மீன் முள்ளைப் போல, தொண்டையிலே சிக்கிய மீன் முள்ளைப் போல உங்கள் உணர்ச்சி கொந்தளிப்பிலே சிக்கிக்கொண்ட சில கருத்துக்களை நான் நம்பிக்கைன்னு சொல்ல மாட்டேன். எப்படி உண்டு ஜீரணமான உணர்வு உங்களுக்கு சக்தியா மாறுதோ அது மாதிரி நீங்கள் சிந்தித்து உணர்ந்து உயிர்த்து உங்கள் அனுபவமா மாறின அறிவைத்தான் உங்க நம்பிக்கைன்னு நான் ஏத்துப்பேன். தொண்டையில் சிக்கிய மீன்முள்ளை போலே உங்கள் உணர்ச்சியில் சிக்கிக்கொண்ட ஏதாவது ஒரு பைத்தியக்காரத்தனமான கருத்துக்கள் உங்கள் நம்பிக்கையும் அல்ல, அது உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையும் அல்ல. சில நேரத்தில் ஏதாவது ஒரு சினிமா நடிகரையோ இல்ல உணர்ச்சி பூர்வமா பேசுற யாரோ ஒரு பேச்சாளரையோ அவங்க ஏதோ ஒரு காரணத்துல, ஏதோ ஒரு விவகாரத்துல, ஏதோ ஒரு போக்குல ஏதோ சொல்ற பஞ்ச் டயலாக்குங்களை அப்படியே உள்வாங்கி வச்சுக்கிட்டு அது உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையோட நம்பிக்கைன்னு நீங்க யோசிக்க ஆரம்பிச்சா தொண்டையில சிக்கின மீன் முள் மாதிரி தான். அது உங்கள் நம்பிக்கை அல்ல, அது உங்கள் நம்பிக்கையும் ஆக மாற முடியாது. அது உங்கள் வாழ்வின் அடிப்படையான உயிர் மென்பொருளாக கான்ஷியஸ் சாஃப்ட்வேரா மாற முடியாது. கான்ஷியஸ் சாஃப்ட்வேர் அப்படிங்கிறது பல ஜென்மங்களாக நீங்கள் சிந்தனையாலே, உணர்ச்சியாலே, உணர்வாலே மீண்டும் 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 வருகின்ற முடிவுகளின் தொகுப்பு. பலமுறை நெருப்பை தொட்டோ அல்லது வேறு யாராவது தொட்டு தீக்காயம் அடைவதையோ நீங்கள் பார்த்து அதனால் வருகின்ற தெளிந்த முடிவு தீ சுடும். இதுதான் உங்களுடைய கான்ஷியஸ் சாஃப்ட்வேரோட பாகமா இருக்கும். உங்களுடைய உயிர் மென்பொருளின் பாகமாக மாறியிருக்கின்ற நம்பிக்கை. எப்படி சாஃப்ட்வேர்ல கோடிங்ஸ் பண்றாங்களோ அந்த மாதிரி இது ஒரு கோடிங்கா உங்களுக்குள்ள மாறி இருக்கும். அதே மாதிரி உணவு உண்டால்தான் உயிர் வாழ முடியும் அப்படின்னு மற்றவர்கள் எல்லோரும் அவர்கள் அனுபவத்திலே இருந்து சொல்வது, நீங்களே அந்த அனுபவத்தை பார்ப்பது. இதனால் அந்த உணவு உண்டால்தான் உயிர் வாழ முடியுங்கிற கருத்து உங்களுடைய உயிர் மென்பொருளின் பாகமா மாறிடும். கான்ஷியஸ் சாஃப்ட்வேரோட பாகமா மாறிடும். அப்ப உணவு உண்டால்தான் உயிர் வாழ முடியுங்கிறது உங்களுடைய கர்மத்தின் பாகம். தீ சுடும் அப்படிங்கிறது உங்க கர்மத்தின் பாகம். இதுல ஒரு நல்ல செய்தி என்னன்னா, இது மாதிரி என்ன ஆழமான கர்மத்தின் பாகமாக உங்க உயிர் மென்பொருளை பாகமாக உங்க கான்ஷியஸ் சாஃப்ட்வேரோட பாகமாக எந்த அளவுக்கு ஆழமாக எந்த கருத்து மாறிவிட்டு இருந்தாலும் கூட அதை மாற்றிக்கொள்ள முடியுங்கிறது தான் நல்ல செய்தி. உணவு உண்டால்தான் உயிர் வாழ முடியுங்கிற கருத்து பல ஜென்மமாக உங்களுக்குள் பதிந்து உங்களுடைய உணர்வு மென்பொருளாக, கான்ஷியஸ் சாஃப்ட்வேராக, உயிர் மென்பொருளாக மாறிவிட்டிருந்தாலும் கூட அதை மாற்றி இல்லை, உணவு தேவையில்லாமல் வெறும் பிராணனை உள்வாங்கி நம்மால் உயிர் வாழ முடியும் அப்படிங்கிற புது கர்மமாக, புது கான்ஷியஸ் சாஃப்ட்வேராக, புது உயிர் மென்பொருளாக உங்களை நீங்களே ரீப்ரோகிராம் பண்ண முடியும். அதுதான் கர்மத்தின் தலைகளிலிருந்து, கட்டுப்பாடுகளிலிருந்து நம்மை விடுவித்துக் கொள்ளுகின்ற நுட்பம். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். வினையும் வினைக்கான எதிர்வினையும், இந்த வினை எதிர்வினை நிகழும் பொழுது எதேச்சையாகவோ அல்லது எதிர்பாராத விதத்திலோ வருகின்ற பக்க வினைகள், இவைகளில் ஆபத்தோ அல்லது அதிசயமோ, அதாவது நீங்க எதிர்பார்க்காத ஒன்று நடந்து அது உங்களுக்கு நல்லதுன்னு நீங்க நினைச்சா அது அதிசயம்னு சொல்லுவீங்க. உங்களுக்கு கெட்டதுன்னு அதை நினைச்சீங்கன்னா ஆபத்துன்னு சொல்லுவீங்க. ஆபத்தோ அதிசயமோ இது எல்லாத்தோட தொகுப்பு. அதாவது வினை, எதிர்வினை, எதிர்பாராத வருகின்ற ஆபத்து அல்லது அதிசயம், இந்த நான்கையுமே உங்களால் கான்ஷியஸா மாற்ற முடியும், இவைகளோடு விளையாட முடியும். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. நீங்கள் மிகப்பெரிய சக்தியும் சுதந்திரமும் வாய்ந்தவர்கள். இந்த கர்மத்தை பற்றி ஞான ரகசியங்களை புரிந்து கொள்வீர்களானால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையிலே மிக பெரும் ஆனந்தத்தை அனுபவிப்பீர்கள். நீங்க நினைக்கிறதையெல்லாம் வெளிப்படுத்த முடியும், வாழ்க்கையில அடைய முடியும். வேற ஒண்ணுமே தேவையில்லை. உழைப்பு கடினமானது அப்படின்ற ஒரு தவறான புரோகிராமிங் உங்களுக்குள்ள பண்ணி வச்சிருந்தீங்கன்னா, கான்ஷியஸ் புரோகிராமிங் பண்ணி வச்சிருந்தீங்கன்னா, அதை மாத்தி உழைப்பவும் ஆக்டிவா இருக்கிறதும் தான் லைஃபை இன்ஸ்பயரிங்கா வச்சிருக்கோம். இல்லைன்னா இத்து போய் நொந்து போயிருவோம். உங்களுடைய தேவை மற்றவர்களுக்கு இல்லாமல், மற்றவர்கள் தேவை உங்களுக்கு இல்லாமல் போகும்போது துருப்பிடித்த இரும்பை போலே உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை துருப்பிடித்து போய்விடும்ன்ற தெளிவுக்கு வந்து உழைப்பு வலி தராது, உழைப்பு வலிமை தரும் அப்படின்னு கான்ஷியஸா உங்களை ரீப்ரோகிராம் பண்ணிட்டீங்கன்னா, உழைப்பு வலி அல்ல வலிமை அப்படின்னு கான்ஷியஸா உங்களை ரீப்ரோகிராம் பண்ணிட்டீங்கன்னா, அலைவா, இன்ஸ்பயர்டா, எக்ஸைட்டடா உங்க வாழ்க்கையை நடத்திட்டு போயிட்டே இருக்க முடியும். உடம்பு இயங்க இயங்க உடம்பு ஆரோக்கியமாகும், மனம் சிந்திக்க சிந்திக்க செம்மையாகும், மொழி பேச பேச இனிமையாகும், உயிர் உயிர்க்க உயிர்க்க தன் சக்திகளை வெளிப்படுத்தும். கர்மம் கர்மம் அப்படிங்கிறது நம்மை சுற்றி நாமே விதித்துக் கொண்ட கட்டுப்பாடுகளை பற்றிய அறிவு அல்ல, நம்மை சுற்றி நாமே விதித்துக் கொண்ட கட்டுப்பாடுகளிலிருந்து வெளிவருவதற்கான தெளிவு, ஞான தெரிவு. சில நேரத்தில் வினையும் எதிர்வினையும், எதிர்பாராத வினையும், அந்த எதிர்பாராத வினை ஆபத்தாகவோ அல்லது அதிசயமாகவோ இருக்கலாம். இந்த நான்கிற்கு நடுவிலே நாம் சிக்கிக்கொண்டு நம்மீது நமக்கே நம்பிக்கை இல்லாத சூழலுக்கு போகிறோம். அதுதான் வாழ்க்கையில் நடக்காமல் பார்த்து கொள்ள வேண்டும். நல்லா ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். இந்த சில உதாரணங்களை புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நான் சொல்ற சில உதாரணங்கள். சாதாரணமா இந்தியாவை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் ஒரு நடுத்தர வர்க்க மக்கள் எல்லாருமே முதல்ல இன்ஜினியரிங் படிச்சிடுறது, அதுக்கப்புறம் தான் வாழ்க்கையில என்ன படிக்கலாம், என்ன கேரியருக்கு போகலாம், எப்படி வாழ்க்கை அமையணும்னு அப்புறம் தான் யோசிக்க ஆரம்பிக்கிறது. அது மாதிரி தான் நம்ம வாழ்க்கை ஆயிடுச்சு. ஆனா உண்மையில வாழ்க்கையினுடைய அடிப்படையான பாடம், அடிப்படையான சத்தியம் நம்முடைய வினையும் அதன் எதிர்வினையும் எதிர்பாராத வினைகளும் வரும்பொழுது அதற்குள் சிக்கி நம்மை பற்றி நாம் வைத்திருக்கின்ற தைரியம், பலம் அழியாமல் உயிரோடு இருக்கின்ற அளவுக்கு நம்மை நாமே புரிந்து தெரிந்து நமக்குள் அந்த பலத்தையும் நம்முடைய நரம்பு மண்டலத்தை அந்த அளவுக்கு ஸ்திரமாக மாற்றிக்கொள்வதும் தான் வாழ்க்கையோட அடிப்படையான பாடம். நான் பலதரம் பார்த்திருக்கேன் என்னுடைய வாழ்க்கையில. பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் எனக்கு அளித்த ஒரு பெரும் கருணை, அவர் அளித்த ஆசி, பாக்கியம், நன்கொடை, திருவண்ணாமலைங்கிற ஞான சூழல்ல பிறந்து வளர வைத்தார். இந்த ஞான சூழலிலே பிறந்து வளர்ந்ததனால் சிறு வயதிலிருந்தே ஆயிரக்கணக்கான ஆன்மீக சாதகர்களை பார்த்ததனால், வாழ்க்கையிலே தேடுதல் உடையவர்களை கண்டதனால், நான் வளர்ந்து எனக்குள் ஞானம் மலர்ந்து இந்த மிகப்பெரிய கைலாசத்தின் மறுமலர்ச்சிக்கான இந்த சங்கத்தை நான் உருவாக்கிய பிறகு லட்சக்கணக்கான மக்களை தனித்தனியாக சந்தித்திருக்கின்றேன். அவர்களுடைய வாழ்வின் பிரச்சனைகளை ஆழ்ந்து கேட்டிருக்கின்றேன். என்னாலான தீர்வுகளை அளித்திருக்கின்றேன். இந்த அனுபவத்திலிருந்து சொல்லுகிறேன், கேளுங்கள். ஆல்மோஸ்ட் 41 ஆண்டுகள் சாதுர்மாசிய விரதமிருந்து சந்நியாச வாழ்க்கை. வரப்போகின்ற சாதுர்மாசியம், குரு பூர்ணிமையிலிருந்து வரப்போகின்ற சாதுர்மாசியம் என்னுடைய 41வது சாதுர்மாசிய விரதம். 3 வயதிலே சிறு குழந்தையாக எனக்கு முதல் சாதுர்மாசிய விரதம் பால சந்நியாசம் கொடுத்து செய்து வைத்தார்கள் என்னுடைய குருமார்கள். 41 சாதுர்மாசியம், 41வது சாதுர்மாசியம் இந்த ஜூலை 24 வரப்போகிறது. பட்டாபிஷேகம் செய்து 26 ஆண்டுகள் ஆகிவிட்டது. 1994 பட்டாபிஷேகம் செய்தார்கள், யோக பட்டாபிஷேகம். 94 இன்று வரை லட்சக்கணக்கான மக்களை, பல வாழ்க்கை பின்னணி உடையவர்களையும் பார்த்து சந்தித்து என் அனுபவங்கள், அறிவு, ஞானம், இறைவன் கொடுத்த அத்துணையையும் பகிர்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றேன். இந்த எல்லா அனுபவத்திலிருந்தும் இந்த சில சத்தியங்களை உங்களுக்கு சொல்லுகிறேன், உள்வாங்கிக் கொள்ளுங்கள். வாழ்க்கையில் எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் எந்த எதிர்வினை வந்தாலும், எதிர்பாராத வினை வந்தாலும், உங்கள் மீது உங்களுக்கு இருக்கின்ற நம்பிக்கையை இழக்காதீர்கள். உங்களை நீங்களே அடித்து துவைத்துக் கொள்ளாதீர்கள். உங்களுடைய மிகப்பெரிய சொத்து உங்கள் மீது நீங்கள் வைத்திருக்கும் நம்பிக்கை, ஸ்ரத்தை. நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். அடிப்படையான ஒரு சத்தியம். உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையினுடைய கேன்வாஸ், உங்க வாழ்க்கை ஒரு பெரிய ஓவியம் அப்படின்னா, அந்த ஓவியத்தின் அடிப்படை துணி எந்த கேன்வாஸ் மேல அந்த ஓவியம் வரையப்படுதுன்னா, நீங்கள் உங்கள் மீது வைத்திருக்கும் மரியாதை, நீங்கள் உங்கள் மீது வைத்திருக்கும் நம்பிக்கை, அதை இழக்காதீர்கள். பெரிய பிரச்சனை என்னன்னா, மற்றவங்க கிட்டலாம் உங்களுக்கு அநீதி இழைக்கப்படுவதாக நீங்க பேச ஆரம்பிக்கும் போது, சொல்ல ஆரம்பிக்கும் பொழுது, கொஞ்ச நாள்ல நீங்களே அதை நம்ப ஆரம்பிச்சு உங்களை நீங்களே அழித்துக் கொள்வதற்கான எல்லா செயலையும் செய்கிறீர்கள். உங்களுக்கு அநீதி இழைக்கப்படுவதாக நீங்கள் மற்றவர்களிடம் பேசத் துவங்கும் பொழுது, சொல்லத் துவங்கும் பொழுது, நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே கற்றுக் கொடுக்கப்பட்டிருக்கிற தவறான ஒரு பாடம், மனசுல என்ன துக்கம் இருந்தாலும் யார்கிட்டயாவது பேசி அழுதுறணும்னு. தப்பு. தனியா உட்கார்ந்து பேசி அழுதுருங்க, அதுதான் நல்லது. ஏன்னா தனியா உட்கார்ந்து உங்க கஷ்டத்தை நீங்களே பேசி அழுதுட்டீங்கன்னா அதை நீங்க நம்ப மாட்டீங்க, அது பொய்ன்னு உங்களுக்கே தெரிஞ்சு போயிடும். மற்றவங்க கிட்ட உட்கார்ந்து பேசி அழுதிங்கன்னா அதை ரொம்ப அழகா விவரணையோடு சொல்லி அவன் நம்பிட்டான்னா, அவன் வேணும்னே நம்புவான், வேற நீங்க நாசமா போகணும்னு அவன் காத்திருக்கிறான். அவன் நம்பிட்டான்னா அதை நீங்களும் நம்ப ஆரம்பிச்சிருவீங்க. போச்சு. அவன் நம்பினது மட்டும் இல்லாம உள்ளுக்குள்ள அதை ரசிப்பான் வேற. உனக்கு வேணும்டா. அவன் நம்பினதுனால நீங்களும் நம்பி மொத்தமா நாசமா போவீங்க. அதனால எப்போதும் உங்களது வாழ்வு பற்றிய நீங்கள் வைத்திருக்கின்ற குறைந்த நிலை முடிவுகள், அதாவது உங்க தகுதிக்கு நீங்கள் பல கோடி அடைந்திருக்க வேண்டும், ஆனா உங்களுக்கு அநீதி இழைக்கப்பட்டதனால பதவி உயர்வு கிடைக்காம, பணபலம் வரல, அல்லது ஏதோ ஒரு போட்டியில நீங்க வெற்றி அடையல, ஏதோ ஒரு விதத்துல உங்களுக்கு அநீதி இழைக்கப்பட்டதாக நீங்கள் நம்பினால், அதை தனியா உட்கார்ந்து உங்களுக்குள்ள சிந்திச்சு அல்லது பேசி அழுது எதுவா இருந்தாலும் உங்களுக்குள்ளேயே வைத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். ஏன்னா உங்களுக்குள்ளேயே வச்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா அது ஒரு ஆழமான நம்பிக்கையா உங்களுக்குள்ள மாறாது. என்னைக்காவது ஒரு நாள் அதை எடுத்து வெளியில போட்டு உங்க வாழ்க்கையை புதுசா மாத்திர முடியும். ஆனா அதை மற்றவங்க கிட்டலாம் சொல்லி அழ ஆரம்பிச்சிங்கன்னா அதை எத்தனை பேர் நம்புறானோ அந்த அளவுக்கு ஆழமா நீங்க அதை நம்ப ஆரம்பிச்சிருவீங்க. அது தொண்டையில் சிக்கிய மீன் முள்ளாக மட்டுமல்லாது, நுரையீரலில் சிக்கிய மீன் முள்ளாக, இதயத்தில் சிக்கிய மீன் முள்ளாக மாறி உங்கள் வாழ்வை அழித்துவிடும். அதுதான் உங்க வாழ்க்கை அப்படிங்கிற ஓவியம் தீட்டப்பட்டிருக்கிற கேன்வாஸையே கிழிச்சிறதுக்கு சமம். உங்க வாழ்க்கை செதுக்கப்பட்டிருக்கிற கல்லையே உடைத்து விடுவதற்கு சமம். அதை செய்யாதீர்கள். இந்த ஒன்றை மட்டும் செய்யாதீர்கள். உங்க வாழ்க்கையில கர்மத்தில் நீங்கள் ஜெயித்து விடலாம். இந்த ஒன்றை மட்டும் செய்யாதீர்கள். கர்மத்தை பற்றிய அடுத்த ஒரு ஞான ரகசியம், ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். உங்களுடைய அடிவயிற்றிலே இருக்கின்ற ஜீரண சக்தி, அதாவது போடுகின்ற உணவை மட்டுமல்லாது உங்களுடைய உடம்பையே கூட ஜீரணிக்கின்ற சக்தி உங்கள் அடிவயிற்றிலே இருக்கிற ஜடராக்னிக்கு உண்டு. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். உங்க அடிவயிற்றிலே எப்போதும் எரிந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்ற அந்த ஜடராக்னி, இந்த ஜடராக்னிக்கு உங்க வயிற்றுல போடுற உணவு பொருட்கள் அதை மட்டும்தான் செரிக்கிற சக்தி இருக்குன்னு நினைக்காதீங்க. உங்க உடம்பையே செரிக்கிற சக்தி உண்டு. அதனாலதான் நீங்க என்ன வேணா கூகுள் பண்ணி பாருங்க. நீங்க மாடர்ன் மெடிசன் சொல்ற, மாடர்ன் மெடிக்கல் சயின்ஸ் சொல்ற அந்த கருத்துக்களை எல்லாம் படிச்சு பாருங்க. நான் சொல்ற இந்த Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no, only if you know I am the guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no, only if you know I am the guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no, only if you know I am the guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand?
The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Once Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, "Will you do it?" I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, "You are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say?" He laughed and said, "No, only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me." Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Once Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, "Will you do it?" I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, "You are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say?" He laughed and said, "No, only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me." Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Once Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, "Will you do it?" I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, "You are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say?" He laughed and said, "No, only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me." Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். நடுவில் ஏற்பட்ட சிறு தடங்களுக்காக வருந்துகின்றோம். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். உங்களுடைய அடிவயிற்றிலே இருக்கின்ற ஜடராக்னி நீங்கள் வயிற்றுக்குள்ளே போடுகின்ற உணவுகளை மட்டுமல்லாது உங்கள் உடல் உறுப்புகளையே கூட ஜீரணிக்கின்ற சக்தி வாய்ந்தது. அதனாலதான் உங்கள் நுரையீரல் மீண்டும் மீண்டும் புதுப்பிக்கப்பட்டு கொண்டே இருக்கிறது. உங்கள் இதயம் மீண்டும் மீண்டும் புதுப்பிக்கப்பட்டு கொண்டே இருக்கிறது. இதயத்துக்குள் செலுத்தப்படும் இரத்தம் மட்டும்தான் புதுப்பிக்கப்படுகிறது, தூய்மை செய்யப்படுகிறதுன்னு தயவு செய்து நினைக்காதீர்கள். இதயமே புதுப்பிக்கப்பட்டு கொண்டிருக்கிறது. அதே மாதிரிதான் கல்லீரலே புதுப்பிக்கப்படுகிறது. கல்லீரல் இயங்கி உங்க உடம்பு முழுசையும்
எல்லா நச்சையும் வெளியேற்றி உங்க உடம்பை புதுப்பிப்பது மட்டுமல்லாது கல்லீரலே புதுப்பிக்கப்பட்டு கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. அதே மாதிரி உங்களுடைய உடம்பின் எல்லா பாகங்களுமே உங்கள் ஜடராக்னியினால் தொடர்ந்து ஜீரணம் செய்யப்பட்டு புதுப்பிக்கப்பட்டு கொண்டே இருக்கிறது. இதுல ஒரு நல்ல விஷயம், நல்ல செய்தி என்னன்னா, உங்களுடைய தசை நினைவுகளும் மசில் மெமரி, உயிர் நினைவுகளும் பயோ மெமரி, இந்த இரண்டுமே கூட உங்களுடைய ஜடராக்னியினாலே ஜீரணம் செய்யப்பட்டு விடும். அப்படின்னா என்ன சொல்ல வரேன்னா, பழைய கர்மங்கள், கர்ம தொகுப்புகள், அதனால் வருகின்ற துக்கங்கள், துக்க மன அமைப்புகள், இவைகளை நீங்கள் என்றென்றும் சுமந்து உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை அழித்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டிய அவசியம் இல்லை. புதிய மன அமைப்பும் உணர்வு அமைப்பும் உயிர் அமைப்பும் சாத்தியம். இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை தொடர்ந்து தியானியுங்கள். இன்னைக்கு நான் பல சத்தியங்களை அடுக்கடுக்கடுக்காக உங்களோடு பகிர்ந்து கொண்டிருந்திருக்கிறேன். கர்மத்தை பற்றி, இவைகளை ஆழ்ந்து உள்வாங்குங்கள், சிந்தியுங்கள், தியானியுங்கள். கர்மம், ஜீரணம், காயகல்பம், நித்தியத்துவம், இந்த நான்கை பற்றிய ஞான ரகசியங்களையும் தொடர்ந்து அடுத்தடுத்த சத்சங்கங்களில் பகிர்ந்து கொண்டே வருகின்றேன். இப்போதைக்கு இன்று நான் உங்களோடு பகிர்ந்து கொண்ட இந்த சத்தியங்களை தியானியுங்கள், உள்வாங்குங்கள், ஜீரணியுங்கள் என்று கூறி, நீங்கள் எல்லோரும், நாம் எல்லோரும் நித்யானந்தத்தில் நிறைந்து, நித்யானந்தத்தில் மலர்ந்து, நித்யானந்தமாகிட ஆசீர்வதித்து முடிக்கின்றேன். ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள்.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तः श्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक स्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ 93 गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ 33 गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदि कैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनुइक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत 64 योगिनी मण्डित 64 सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ 23 गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय
Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked.
I immediately folded my hands and said, "You are God. You are Shiva. How can I not do what you say?" One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifested. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness, both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness, both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys, and Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha.
I tell you, each Baba Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandana. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the things that they happen due to your chemical hormones up and down. It is powerless. When it happens out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerful. When you fall into sleep, it is powerless. When you enter into sleep, it is powerless. When you fall into sleep, it is powerless. Turiya, the Turiya, equal, both and doing, all the power. And the power manifestation is a cognitive shift. It's not work. It's cognitive shift. Understand? It is cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is work. Alive, static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these things has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation, cognitive shift, raising your treatment, not what.
Now let's understand who is Paramashiva. Bhagavan himself has beautifully explained the Paramashiva in all of us.
Paramashiva, thus manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha, Radhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness. Is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 faces as Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Satyojata, Ishana. 5 faces he manifests. And thus the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 faces. Now, listen carefully. Purusham, Vamadevam, Satyojatam, Ahoram, Ishanam. These 5 faces. Thus, Panchakrityas. Each phase, each dimension is not just one F-A-C-E phase, P-H-A-S-E phase. It's not just F-A-C-E, P-H-A-S-E. Understand? The creation, not just creation being created, even sustenance need to be created, destruction need to be created, and pulling out of delusion need to be created, liberation need to be created. Then creation, manifestation need to be maintained. Maintenance, sthiti itself need to be maintained. Destruction, samhara, the rejuvenation need to be sustained, maintained when it is happening. Pulling out of delusion, prabhava, need to be maintained when it is happening. And anugraha, liberation, need to be maintained when it is happening. Those micromilliseconds when it is happening. So understand, Satyojata Murti has 5 faces. Ishana Murti has 5 faces. Vamadeva Murti has 5 faces. Agora Murti has 5 faces. Tatpurusha Murti has 5 faces. So, Tatpurusha Murti has his 5 faces. Agora Murti has his 5 faces. Vamadeva Murti has his 5 faces. Satyojata Murti has his 5 faces. Ishana Murti has his 5 faces. All these 5 Murtis, 5 faces put together is 25 faces of Mahasadashiva.
Now, who is this divine Paramashivam.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam is a reviver of KAILASA, the ancient Enlightenment civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar from and is a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based university for humanity. Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, Hindu diasporas are working for the global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest with extended campus in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source book of Hinduism. 64 sacred arts, science like Ayurveda, dance, music, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more. His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamla Pita Sarvanya Pita, ancient apex body of Hinduism, and present emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam has survived the worst prosecution of multiple assassination attempts on character and person by anti-Hindu elements. Bhagwan has beautifully given the pramanas, the evidences, in different levels for us to understand the science of power manifestation. Science of power manifestation, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana are the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramana are the experience of the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas, who are authority of Hinduism, who were humans who manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, manifesting the superconscious breakthrough in the humanity. All the powers were authentic, time-tested, foolproof, and scientific. Atma Pramana, the account of His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam's, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, Bhagwan's very own Leelas. Shakshi Pramanas are the experience of millions of disciple devotees, followers all around the world who have been initiated by Bhagwan into the science of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana, the evidence from the science. Scientific studies measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagwan has beautifully given the pramanas, the evidences in all levels for us to understand how the science of power manifestation manifests and gives us a breakthrough in superconscious beings, becoming superconscious beings. The Shastra Pramana.
तथा यत्परमार्थेन येन यत्र यथा स्थितं तत्तथा बलमाक्रम्य न चिरात् सम्प्रवर्तते.
Spandakarika Vibhuti Spanda Sutra 3.4, 3.5. Bhagwan Paramashiva beautifully explained very powerful cognition, how he said that what we digested is our way of life, how we have cognized. What is cognition? You internalize whatever you have already known. From that record you perceive what you wanted to know and project it as your outer reality. So whatever you have digested as your cognition is what you present as your reality, and you go through all the different karmas. And Bhagavan beautifully says all these is done as janmas, but can be in a minute, decide by your decision, changed. That is the greatest reality that Bhagavan has told us and initiated us and made us experience, that even in the worst of the worst difficult karma, the minute you change your cognition, and simply it can manifest as a new reality. Anything in any level can happen at any time if you cognize the reality that you wanted it to. Again and again, how we cognize is our life, what we digest, not things which were stuck in our mouth, but what we digest. Not just what we want to believe, but what we trust as our life is the reality, is the cognition that we experience. Not we need what we want, but what we really experienced and what we cognize, what we are, is the reality. To change that, it just takes only one perfect cognition for you to understand that cognition can be shifted in any minute. So beautifully and so powerfully, Bhagavan gave this ultimate click. Even though it can be just erased and rewritten by the powerful cognition that Bhagavan is giving us, surrendering to Bhagavan simply makes us realize that even if we have to cognize this powerful cognition, the surrendering of us will make us understand the depth of this cognition and make us understand that Paramashiva is real in us. He can manifest any reality that we want. If we surrender to Bhagavan and simply understand that Bhagavan is here to play his Leela and we are here to celebrate his Leelas. When we have the correct roles, responsibilities, when we understand it, we will have more joy and more bliss to enjoy every moment as Paramashiva's manifestation and not get cluttered, frustrated, and into all the depressions and delusions that we are creating constantly. If we leave Paramashiva to manifest as our reality, how we are doing this power manifestation, our whole life, the cognition shift will become whole new reality to expand and ultimately be in oneness with Paramashiva. Let's go to the Apta Pramana for metallization. The Apta Pramana, the Siddhas, Munis, Ganas, Rishis, Nainamas who have experienced all the power manifestation. Here you can see the Sai Baba who is metallizing Vibhuti for his devotee. Metallizing and giving the Vibhuti and asking him to go and apply on the person who's asking him to apply this Vibhuti to heal him. So beautifully, he's packing it and giving to the doctor himself, by himself. The Atma Pramana, Bhagavan himself has metallized the Vibhuti Kumkum when he did the Prana Pradishta in the Singapore deities, sorry.
Consecrated, the Prana Pradishta was done. And after the Prana Pradishta,
already started metallizing the Vibhuti and the Kumkum. And here you can see the Shakshi Pramana of millions of disciples, devotees, followers who have specks of Vibhuti on their hand appearing, the Kumkum Vibhuti appearing on their hand so beautifully. You can see it so vividly and clearly. And Pratyaksha Pramana, you can see the devotee's throat, something appearing and then metallizing as an object in her mouth. We have the, you can see in the neck region, there is something which appears and then it becomes a reality. All these scientific studies, all the beautiful experience is for us to understand all of us are superconscious beings who can manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Continuously, we can manifest the space of Paramashiva if we hold Paramashiva as the only real. All other is our dream manifesting more chaos and confusion. Bhagavan says, less of you, I can manifest more things in your life. So wipe everything around you. Make sure it is completely clean. Make sure your hands are completely clean. Anywhere in your body part, there's no pearls, there's nothing appearing. Simply, we are going to sit and experience the Devi Bhava Darshan that we had just today for us to experience the Mahamari. So clean every place, have your camera ready, download the timestamp, make sure the timestamp is ready and all set. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Paramashiva in our third eye and completely unclutch. For some time, no mind. Only appointment with Paramashiva space. So go ahead and remember Paramashiva in your third eye, Bhagwan in your third eye, complete unclutching, absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion. If something has happened in our dream, would we get upset or would we sit and cry? Simply, we will be understanding that it's a dream. This is also a dream. Completely understanding this is a dream. A Zen master, when he goes and one day when he wakes up from the dream, in front of 10,000 people, Bhagavan says, he was crying. How can a master cry? The disciple asked, and he said, I had a dream. Why would somebody cry for a dream? And he said, I had a butterfly in my dream. He said, why would anybody cry for a butterfly in a dream? So they were so confused. Why would a master cry for a butterfly? And 10,000 people are sitting in front of him. He simply beautifully said, I don't know whether the butterfly came as dreaming as a monk sitting in all front of you and telling this, or the monk had a dream of the butterfly. What kind of a space he would be to even experience that? He simply created this Leela for people to understand what is that? Both are dream. Make the disciples understand, hey, you are dreaming, wake up to the reality. All the things that Guru does is to wake us up to the reality, making us understand again and again what we perceive, all the chaos, confusion, sickness, relation issues, and all kinds of problems that we are facing is only in a dream. It's not in the reality. Reality is much more peaceful. When we wake up, how peaceful we are, that everything is settled. Same way Bhagavan says, wake up from this reality. We are all untouched and all peaceful and completely in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Even in the daytime, the stars are there, but we are not able to see the stars because of the brightness of the sun. In the night, we are able to see. That doesn't mean the stars are not there. Each one is Paramashiva. Each one is a ultimate. And we are not able to see because we are deluded in this dream. If we decide that I am Paramashiva, nothing is there which can touch me. If you decide today, now, and simply that becomes your reality. Other than Paramashiva, we have no business in this world. Paramashiva is the only business that we have to celebrate and enjoy his presence of happening on planet Earth and celebrating his avatar on coming down for us, for playing this Leela. Just celebrating Paramashiva, his darshans, his dikshas, his initiations, his powerful cognition is the only way for us to surrender ourselves, to make ourselves more and more in the ultimate space and understanding the ultimate things which is happening around us simply will melt down into nothingness and we will be in the space of Paramashiva eternally. Now, let's sit and chant the Mahavakya, the powerful cognition in you manifest as powers. Hold the bhava, how you are experiencing the Paramashiva space and chant the Mahavakya intensely. When you chant the Mahavakya intensely, you will simply start seeing the materialization happen. Even if you don't materialize, just be in the bhava. It will heal your inner space, outer space completely in wealth, health, relation, all kinds of things. Krishna says so beautiful. Even a sulpa, even a minute, even a second, we are in that space. It heals us extraordinary. Consciousness expands consciousness even more. So even one bit of 1 second in the whole of our manifestation session, if you are with Paramashiva, that's all matters. Makes it more and more deeper for you. Let's experience that with sit straight. Your spine, when it's straight, it's beyond the gravity. It simply raises your Kundalini to third eye and you start manifesting your reality. Start Remembering Paramashiva in your third eye, Bhagavan beautifully says, remembrance is liberation. Just one remembrance of Devi's darshan. Simply you can feel your whole body vibrating and manifesting the powers. Chant the Mahavakya intensely now. Make sure you're recording the whole thing.
Let Paramashiva's third eye in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita force, let the Bhakti Opanam manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overthrow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's spirit manifest in all our bodies. Let the Amrita flow. Let the Bhakti open up. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's spirit manifest in all our bodies. Let the Amrita flow. Let the Bhakti open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow. Manifest the powers in all of us. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's spirit manifest in all our bodies. Let the Amrita flow. Let the Bhakti open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow. Manifest the powers in all of us. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda.
So beautiful. Whatever Paramashiva has given as prasada, make sure you take a picture of that. Even small dots that you can see that is appearing on your laptop, appearing on your hands. Simply take a picture of it, and we don't have to do anything. Paramashiva is manifesting, not because we are intense, it manifests. It is Paramashiva's face who just showers on us with his such compassion. and simply surrender to Paramashiva again and again. When he says the kumkum will appear on your head, vibhuti will appear, simply you can see the Devi Darshan, that it appears everywhere. We don't have to do anything. It's this manifestation he is celebrating. We are enjoying the celebration, witnessing the whole Leela. That is the space you're going to hold to see how your life also happens as beautiful reality, just like a movie. How you would be such a beautiful, amazing person in a movie. Your life is manifesting like that when you stay in the space of Paramashiva and let him to manifest your reality. Such a beautiful oneness space of Paramashiva. Let's have one more cycle, take a picture, clean everything, and start the camera on again. We'll have one more cycle of Paramashiva manifesting through you as Para Shakti. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And visualize Paramashiva in your third eye and chant the Mahavakya intensely. Let the camera roll.
Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's burdens manifest in all our burdens. Let the Amrita flow. Let the Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. In all our burdens. Let the Amrita flow. Let the Vati Upana manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the power in all of our burdens. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. All the power manifestation that you have experienced, the prasada from Bhagavan himself manifesting in your life as your reality. All this power manifestation is not just here, but all of us manifesting together in Kailash Courtyard with Bhagavan's presence, himself manifesting through all of us. It's the great ultimate gift that Bhagavan has given all of us. Don't miss the Kailash Courtyard manifesting power sessions with so many people all over the world in so many groups manifesting these powers. And Bhagavan's presence in Kailash Courtyard, Bhagavan said, I myself will come and manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. So such a great blessing for Kailash Courtyard that we have, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva, not only in here, but in our life also. So please share your comments, the only thing that you need to do, and which also is, again, it's for you to expand yourself in more consciousness. When Guru says, simply we do it. Simple obedience starts manifesting as powers. Whenever we cause others reality, when we celebrate that Paramashiva space and we share that, the more and more that gets intense in us. Again and again, when we surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet, all the powers and powerful cognition, the cognition gets deeper and deeper to make us manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. So let's surrender all the powerful cognition and power manifestation to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Share all this in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation or in your social media platforms, and tag it to your friends and family, calling them for such amazing darshan, diksha, revelations, initiations, all kinds of things that Bhagavan has come down to give us, flood us with consciousness, superconscious breakthrough. So let's not miss any of this, which we came here to celebrate. So with that, thanking Bhagavan, let's surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet and end this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamadashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padaka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much for participating in today's power manifestation session, such a powerful session. Make sure you don't miss any of the satsangs and Kailash Courtyard manifesting power sessions. Thank you. See you again in the next session.